What is going on? What's up, MBG? How's it going? Sometimes I'm late, sometimes I'm so on point. Yeah, usually I'm pretty late, but today I was actually on time because I got up earlier today, so yeah, it's epic. But yeah, how have you been doing? My headphones are hurting my head. I don't know why. I think it's my these headphones are a little annoying. I have to put this little plastic thing on top here, but because it if without that it'll split apart. And it's rubbing on my head and it hurts. I need to I don't know, maybe I need to get a little different padding on top for my head, you know. Yeah, usually it's not that bad, but sometimes right now it's digging in. I don't know what the deal is. So most streams I'm on point. I mean, I try to be as close as I can. I'm usually a few minutes late at least, but yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good. Been just working with Starground. I've been really busy this week, so I didn't quite get as much time to work on things as I wanted to, but I still have cool things to show off. It's interesting how modding support kind of changes the way I develop the game, you know? Because now whenever I add something, I kind of think about how am I doing this in relation to modding, right? And how can I make this moddable? So it's kind of a good thing. It means that all the stuff in the future will just be moddable, you know? We won't have to, yeah, make things difficult. I honestly hate over-the-ear headphones, the ones that literally squish my ears in and hurt so much. Oh yeah. I think I like over-ears, definitely. It's for me, it's the far superior headphone. I'm gonna raise my table up a tiny bit. But yeah, it just has to be comfortable. There's some that are kind of a little weak on the padding on the ears and stuff. I really like these headphones. They're Asteroid 50s. They did break, and I had to do some stupid, you know, whatever, gluing. But they still work fine, so. And they're wireless. Visualization for the win, yeah. And I want to show you the effect system that I added. It should work really well with modding, so we'll get into that. Yeah, we got a bunch of other things on the slate today. I'm probably gonna add a new machine, the grinder. This will kind of open up, well, it'll do a whole bunch of things with every machine in the game. I kind of want it to be multi-purpose. The grinder will be definitely used for food, for processing food into different things, of course grinding up moongrass into flour, right, which I'll probably just call moonflower or something. And then also for processing things, maybe other, you know, automation stuff. I don't know exactly what yet, but yeah, we'll get into all that. Grinder rotating. Yeah, that's crazy. Let me swap over to streaming. So, how effects work in the game right now. Essentially, you go to entity. There is an effects table. So this is the table of effects. They have different IDs. So I just added a few simple ones to start out. We have poison, fire, slowness, and speed. So all of those work. Essentially, each effect has a resource assigned to it, and this is just a script that handles what the effect does. Right? So you can make your effects do basically anything you want to the entity that you're modifying. So we can go in and look at this script, for example. All of these effect scripts, you have to have the entity keyword so you actually know what you're modifying. This gets set to, you know, when that effect is first applied, and then everything else is just kind of up to you. There's two things. There's a process event and an on-clear event. So this is basically effect has finished and what happens when the effect finishes. So most of the time, if you're changing the color of the player or something, it's going to be setting this modulate back. Which, speaking of, I need to fix this real quick. So that's what that'll be doing. But process is basically, yeah, it's the normal process event. It happens every frame. And that gets called in every entity. So you can do fun things. This is the poison. So essentially when You know, if there's no particle emitter yet, I create a poison particle emitter. I add it to the player, or the entity, whatever entity it is. It works on all of them, right? And that's what's great. It can work on the player, it can work on a boss, any enemies. That's the glory of having one like absolute class for anything that's living, right? And so that's always great. But this just applies like a green effect, and then every 1 second it applies 1 damage. Excuse me. And yeah, that's pretty much it for that one. Fire, believe it or not, does the exact same thing. Because fire is poison, and poison is fire. It's the same effect, you know? So yeah, it does the exact same thing, except it does fire particles instead. We've also got slowness. I did have to add in a custom variable for this because the movement code can be a little funny, and it's hard to like inject code into the player, obviously, without screwing it up. So all entities have this speed effect modifier, so you can set this really low to slow entities down, or higher in the case of speed. Right, so this is up at 1.5. And so I can show you what that looks like in-game. So let's go to... Also, this is what's inside of the entity script now. There's a few new functions. There's apply effect, which just sets the effect, remove effect, and clear effects. This essentially just sets, like, gets rid of all the effects. So this is removing a specific one. This is removing all of them. But yeah. And what did I just do? Oh, whoopsies. So that all works. This is where it essentially processes the effects, right? As soon as the time of an effect gets to 0, then it removes it. So yeah, it works pretty well. I've been messing around with it, and you can do some funny effects. I still have to check with all the other entities to make sure this is going to work, because it might be not good. I don't know, I'll see. So right now we're applying this effect, which is speed. I can open up the game real quick. So more and more like Minecraft. I like it. Yeah, we are getting there. I would love like really nice modding support, because I think that's going to be so great. Not only for me, but just for everybody, because it makes the game, you know, easy to mod. So, and I think having like not a massive army of people playing the game, I think making modding as easy as possible is going to be pretty important. So that the few people who are playing the game will actually try, right? So, and I hope modding does, you know, make the game more fun for people. I think it will. I mean, it'll make it fun for me. I am really excited to see people's mods. So let's load in. What's great about this system too is you can apply as many effects as you want at once, right? So obviously some effects do like collide. Like speed and slowness, it's, you know, it's basically just going to be whatever effect was applied last, which is fine. But you can see this is how speed works. It's just, it makes you real fast, you know? So that's epic. And now we can apply a bunch of ones. So let's apply effect fire at the same time. So essentially you do the ID and then the time that you apply it for. So I am now on fire and I'm fast. Let's also give myself poison. And now we have all 3 effects at the exact same time. So you see I'm taking double damage. I have fire and poison. I'm just... yeah, I'm pretty fricked up. Now I can't apply slowness too. It's gonna like be weird. I don't know actually which one will get applied, right? Because it might. I think it's alphabetical. Okay, so slowness does get applied over speed, which is probably for the better. Because I think negative effects you want overriding good effects, right? Like if an enemy inflicts slowness on you and you have swiftness, I think it would make sense to be slow, not fast, right? But yeah. So it's pretty fun, and you can set whatever length you want. I think you can actually just do infinity, and I think it'll just never change. I did that, but it didn't seem to actually do anything. Maybe you can't do infinity. Oh wait, no, it is applied. Yeah, I'm fast. Yeah, so you can apply infinity time if you want. You just say inf, and then it'll never go away. It's basically, it's exactly how it is in Minecraft, where you can do the infinite effect time, which you can just do right here in Godot also, using infinite. So yeah, it's great. It allows permanent effects. You can change the time, you can remove them, you can do your own custom logic for effects. It's pretty modular, so I think we'll get some fun, cool effects that can be applied to entities. Because you could do all sorts of stuff. You could do like a strength effect where the entity gets bigger and like, you know, all sorts of stuff. So should be fun. A lot of effects I'll have to add in myself just because like it's you really have to dig into the code and for some entities to really modify it. You know, like adding in a damage modifier. It's got to be like no, what's the word? Like I've got to go into the code and add in another variable to modify the base damage. So there's going to be a lot of things that I'm going to have to do like that. But it's fine. I want to throw this out at people and let's, you know, get people messing around with the system, and then we can figure out what we need, right? That's sort of the plan with modding right now. It's not going to be perfect on, you know, whatever, today or tomorrow when I release it, of course, but I think we'll just keep iterating on it, keep adding new abilities in the mod API script, and documenting things where we need to. But yeah, that should help. Yeah, this is going good. A lot of the other modding stuff is like all set up. Actually, since this is infinite, I'm gonna have to say clear effects to get rid of it. There we go. Doc's gonna go crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely, you know, ready to help out with a lot of stuff. I have been documenting like the functions inside of the mod API script as much as I can, you know, which I already showed off a little while ago, but like, you know, there's this create effect entry, there's add effect entry, so you can actually add effects and stuff. So yeah, hopefully this will all be good. One that I do have to do before I push this is the ability to add buildings. Right now you can't because I didn't finish that function, but I do want to do that right now. What I'm doing is separating these up into two functions for these kinds of things, and I think it's probably for the better. Essentially what this is like, okay, if you want to add an item, there's create item entry, but you can also create your own dictionary if you want. The reason why I have it set up like that is for like special things you want to do. Like say you want to add in a really special tag to an item or something. You can create your own dictionary for that and do your own custom tags. But if you want to just do it easy and use this function over here, then that works great too, right? So that's kind of the system I've got going on. And yeah, it's like that for all these things. Except things that don't really make sense to create. Like for loot entries, they're all pretty different, right? Because it's like, well, some don't have a quantity, and so that doesn't have that you just have to build yourself. But yeah, actually entry should be an array, I'm pretty sure. I've been trying pretty hard to statically type everything in here. What is very helpful is seeing this little, you know, gray or green thing on the left with the numbers, because you can quickly go through and be like, oh, this isn't statically typed, you know, and like, what is the non-statically typed thing in here? It's this, right? Which I don't really know if I can statically type that, because it's like, inside of a dictionary like that. Like, I don't know if I can say, like, you know, ID string or something. I don't think that works. So I don't know. What I'd probably have to do is type that. Well, that's the thing. It's typed up here, so I don't know why this isn't typed. Right. So yeah, I have no idea. Also, I said entry.id. That's not correct. I should say capital ID. Well, really, I should say this. ID. Yeah, that should work. Some of these functions might not work. I haven't tested all of these yet. So I'm just gonna throw them at people and see what happens. Can't cyclically type there, but the parameter's already typed. Yeah, right. Yeah, so that's why it's like fine, because it's right there what the type is, so it's, you know, not really a problem. Yeah, I'll just have to keep working away at all this stuff. If there is, like, I'm gonna be, like, working really close with all the people deciding to mod, because I need assistance in knowing what to put in here. I'll probably also be creating mods, but of course I'm going to be busy actually making the base game, so I won't have like a ton of modding time, but this is really like going to be a big community effort, right? But yeah. Also, hey bro, what's up? How's it going? Okay, but yeah, I think this is all good. The only other thing I'd probably want to do is inside of entity apply the speed modifier, which is like in here somewhere. It's in process, I thought. Is this, what is this? Oh, this is an entity. It's an enemy. Then in here, there's, like, making the enemy move. Right here, dir times speed. So I can say that times the speed multiplier, right? And that should change that. Speed effect modifier. So that should work there. Entities should be affected by that speed modifier now. I also have to make the main sprite speed scale equal that, which I will do. So main sprite dot speed scale is equal to speed effect modifier. And that should be pretty much it. Yeah, we should be good to go with that. Okay. But yeah, modding is going to be a massive freaking effort. There's still so many more things that can and should be like changed for modding. But a lot of it is like things that I don't know yet, right? So going into this, ideally what I would like for people modding is like, don't worry about what we currently have for modding and what you can do with modding. I would just think about like, what's the mod you want to make, and if you run into things that prevent you from making that mod, let me know so I can add them, right? That's my goal for all this right now. So yeah, the modding channel, hopefully we can get it going a little more active so we can actually go over stuff like this and figure out what's best. Okay. But yeah, let's do this stuff. So this is going to be entry, which will be a dictionary. All this stuff. Table. So this only has one thing, which is just entry. Dictionary, oops, with building info. recommended to use create building entry. And then we can just say global dot buildings table dot merge entry. And I will do overwrite so that we can, yeah. So what is the problem here? Merge entry expected after entry key. Oh. Right. We also need a building ID. So building ID entry. There we go. A unique ID for a building. Okay, and then in create building entry, this is going to be complicated. I'm always adding new things to this, and so it starts to get really big. So I'm going to have to just look at the buildings table and figure out what's absolutely necessary, right? And then people can add on their own custom things. So let's just go get one that's really basic or something like this. I'm going to pretty much eliminate all of the required things. I don't know, honestly, in this kind of case, maybe it's best to not have a function for creating these entries, and you have to create them yourself, because there's just so much info in here that it gets really massive to do in a one function call, right? So I think that's kind of where I'm at. I mean, what do you guys think about that? Just making it so you have to write the dictionary yourself, because it's pretty crazy. Maybe I'll just have like an example of one here, you know? So yeah, we need object name, the path, the size, the sprite. Yeah, it does require a lot of things. Sprite array. So sprite array now is optional, I'm pretty sure. Let me check that. The great thing, if I can get these, like, add in as many defaults in here as possible, then that'll help, right? So sprite, we could say, like, well, no, we also need sprite. So we can't really do a default for sprite, but that's okay. The thing is that a lot of these aren't necessary, right? Like, you don't need a sprite array, and you don't really need a sprite offset, but you can if you want. Can rotate, I'm pretty sure those are already default. Can rotate and player collision is true, so those will be gone. We'll need a description. Power status by default should be 0. Yo, what is up, Ace? I'm working on some modding stuff right now. And then that should be pretty much everything you need. Right, so these are the absolute things that are necessary. So quite a bit better. So this will just be an example for the furnace. Well, let's just do an example for like a chest, because the furnace does have an offset, and the chest is probably one of the most simple buildings in the game. So yeah, this will be like an example. I'll just say buildings are defined through a dictionary entry to contain many optional Many optional keys, but the bare minimum is shown below. See above, for example. So what I have to do here, though, is I also have to merge it with the defaults. Now, on some of these, there are, like, the defaults, right? So I have to go to all the tables. On building tables, there's defaults. On item tables, I believe there's a default. Yeah. So, like, all these things have to have defaults set, right? And so I have to do that inside of... Also, there's that too, research defaults. So let's do all that. Your mobiles, I'm probably gonna dip when an ad plays, put that up and see what happens. Yeah, I'm just working on, modding stuff. I'll probably get into more cooking soon. I'm gonna add a building so you can grind up moongrass into flour. And I'll probably also add moongrass to the game, because that would be kind of good. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is say entry var final entry. So it's going to be entry dot merge. Or actually, yeah, I can just say entry dot merge global dot buildings table dot. Okay, so I'm going to have to reference those defaults, which is okay. So I'm just going to go to each of these and add in a default for the things that do have it. Search table defaults. Right, it's going to be the same as this. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, let's go down to ready. So here's where we'll do all that. And so buildings, table defaults equals building dot. I think it's buildings default. Go make sure. Okay, so we're just going to do that with all these things. I still also have to fix the research and change it to IDs as well. It's not IDs yet, so maybe we'll do that also today. I don't think that'll be the worst thing ever, I hope, but I don't know. Is that items default? Might just be item default. It's items default. Okay. So that's all set. Now we can go back to our mod API. And we're going to merge them. Maybe clean the dishes, so half AFK ferment. Yeah, that's all good. So we're going to merge that with global dot buildings table defaults. And then we add it in. Same with our item. So merge that with our items table defaults. And the only other one is research, which I haven't added yet, so let's do that. So we'll just define func or research entry, and we'll get to finishing that function. I'll probably give everybody these tables, obviously, for examples on how to actually create these, because it's not super immediately obvious. Func? Did I say func? Can't even remember. Oh, yeah, func. Function. Yeah. Okay, so that's the defaults for that. Build. We do build after we load the mods, isn't it? So I don't know, maybe we don't actually need to merge the defaults like I'm doing it right now because it will get merged anyways. But if you add any of these after, well, really they should never be added after. It should, because if it's not synced with multiplayer, it's gonna be stupid. So I think I'll actually just, yeah. Okay, I don't have mod API anymore. There it is. So yeah, we're not going to merge these because they will get merged by default anyways, and people are supposed to add them before, like in that autoload script, so. So let's just go and do what I just did. Because those have to be constant. I can't have those being added midway through because that's going to crash the game, I'm sure. Table defaults, building table defaults, and let's go fix that. Okay. It's probably for the better. All right, so research table. I do really want to change all these to IDs. I will need to change them into IDs. Let's just get going on it, shall we? Oh god, we're out of snoozes. The ads must start.
My plate is filling up and I've surely had enough, but I guess I'll just have to take it. I've been led into this false reality where I'm told that it will all be worth it. Why should I put my trust into the system they've created when the system's completely broken? Waiting for the time when nothing's on my mind.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Thinking about this and thinking about that, I'm using up all my
Wisdom.
I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do, and I haven't found an
Escape route.
Billy's got it right, my mind's on overdrive. I'm feeling like I'm
Research reference dot input.
Some things are great, but some
Yeah, there's gonna be all
things are
these.
not, and things aren't like the first one.
Research
Pilot's
reference
reaching
dot
high, I
type.
think I want to retire, but I've never even gotten a pay stub. What's I gotta do when he has no choice to choose what he wants to do?
Okay, I don't think this will be that bad. I am gonna have to, of course, fix like these things, like set research and all that business, right? But hopefully it's not gonna be too bad.
Thinking about this and thinking about that, I'm using up all my wisdom. I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do, and I haven't
I'm just going through making sure that we got all of these.
got it right. My mind's on overdrive. I'm feeling like I'm out of sheep now.
God, there's so many references to research in the game. I mean, makes sense, I guess, right? And there's going to be these cases where we do research table, and then, right. So that'll be mining, laser power. And that'll be research underscore. So I'm just going to look through all those, and in every one of those cases, we're going to replace them. I get efficiency info here, and then I do... Okay, I see. Need mover speed. And yeah, it's gonna be a matter of going through all these and changing that. Going crazy. You get cost multiplier, that's fine. That one we'll say better automation. I am probably going to change some of the names of these researches, which is a-okay. That's what the whole ID system's for. Okay, that should be all the references to the actual names of them. Yeah. So the last bit of it is, well, there might be a few cases in here where I reference that, but hopefully it's pretty rare. So now inside of our research table, we're going to have to add new things in here. What I'm going to do first is just go through and all these ones where it says requires nothing, I'm just going to get rid of that. And we now have to add a name tag. So I'm just going to go through and do the names first, and then we will change the actual IDs of it. It's just easier to do it in segments like this instead of all at once. Make faster logistics. Place that. Clean energy. Oil processing. Electric furnaces. Advanced collection. There's gonna be a whole bunch of these. You know, I hope today we can actually also go over, like, stuff. Non-game stuff. I want to, maybe do some like stream asset stuff today. So hopefully we can do that. All right, so we got all the names in. Now it's just a matter of going through and turning them into IDs. Which won't take too long, because luckily there's not like a billion race searches yet. Oil processing. Lean. Energy. Alloying. Faster. Logistics. Beta. Stowage. Decorations. Mover speed. And better automation. Okay. So this will work on new saves, at least theoretically. The problem, those old saves, they're going to be broken. So I have to go add in another conversion thing, which is just going to be in multiplayer setup, and it's going to be in, like when you first load the world, which is going to be in continue load. And this is where we load in our research info. Oh, actually, I think... Did we already do it? Okay, we might be okay. Maybe I already did it. Okay. I'm just going to print out what research info is when we're done here so I can make sure. Wouldn't that mean, though, that like all this research is broken? But it's not. So that's, oh yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, well, let's go see what happens with this. Once the game loads. I hope this works. We'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna load the old save from before the great thing. Okay, so I didn't actually convert the names. What I did is I just converted the item names, but that's okay. I will do that. So all I'm going to say now is just data is that, right? So for I and research info. Okay, yeah. So if data... Now I'm going to say... So yeah, I'm going to have to change this somehow. So I will be getting... This will essentially be the... like, name that we're getting here. So it'll be mover speed or whatever. So how can I do this? Is there any kind of like rename function in Godot? Just want to confirm this. Yeah, so what I'll do is just duplicate it. Well, I won't duplicate it, so what we'll do is this of our temp equals data. And then I'm going to say info dot erase I. Okay. And then I'm just going to say research info dot, oh god. And we're going to add it back in, which will be the new name. Oh yeah, it's just going to be I. So we're going to say this global.convert item name, which will be I. And this will be a dictionary with a key. Temp. So hopefully that'll work. I don't know what's going to happen here. We're going to see. So let's load in that save again. It looks like it didn't really work. Worked on some of these, maybe? Yeah, I don't know why this didn't really work. It worked on Starground on mover speed. But that seems to be the only one it worked on, which is weird. I and research info. I don't have to say if data because data will always be there. It's not like you get it and then it's nothing. That just doesn't make any sense. Let me do this again, and I'm just gonna... This should print out data every single time we get it. Which looks like it's doing some weird things. It's getting like the first one. But then it prints out all of them? Okay, I think I see the issue here. Let's try that again. I am also going to print a new line. Just have to make sure this is converting correctly. Actually, it looks like it is. You can see it's all converted. But let's double check. Okay, so yeah, it's going through each one. It's getting the progress of it all. I'm also going to print I, which should be the old name. And then after all that, we should print research info. So let's try that. Okay, so print, let's see. It doesn't really do it, right? Print I and data. I don't know why it's so weird. Let's do 2 new lines. I mean, it shows like, oh, okay, so that, oh wait, no, we're okay. It doesn't actually show my progress. So clearly this is screwing up the conversion. I don't know why. It's not actually doing it right. And this seems to just not be working at all, which I don't get. Why does it just show that one? Yeah, something is really weird here. Why is this like that? I don't get it. Yeah, it's a little hard to convert this stuff when it's a key like that. Let me see if this works, though. Okay, so this is what it's printing out. We print data. What is going on here? It just, like, doesn't work. I don't know what the deal is. Okay, this time it worked. So it gets the data. I'm gonna print I again. Yeah, so that's what it gets. So I'm going to say temp is data, and then we erase that entry. So let's do that again. I'm not going to print temp. I want to see if temp still exists after I erase it, because maybe that's part of the problem here. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So erasing this is doing some weird stuff, I think. I don't know what the issue is, though. I guess it's because I'm iterating over the dictionary. I think that's what's going on. I'm just going to loop through keys. Yeah. Okay. So that has I. It saves the data inside the save. Okay. Now we're going to merge it back. Now instead of data there, I'm just going to say temp. And hopefully we'll be okay here. Let's try this. It's still not working. very weird. Because this should be working.
Jesse, here is your reminder. Cancel Minecraft server.
Reminder to cancel the Minecraft server.
Cancel Minecraft server.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to expire pretty soon. Getting old these nights. I set so many notifications. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to go do that. I had the Minecraft server paid for like 3 months, but it's no one's been playing on it, so let me go do that. I'm gonna log in before I forget. Yeah, but it's okay. We'll someday I'd like to do more Minecraft. I think we just need more people on the server to make it worthwhile. But we will. I'm gonna create a backup of the server and download it. Okay, there is a backup. Okay, I'll get to that after stream, but I'll keep the tab open so I don't forget. It was fun. I did enjoy it. But yeah, I think I don't want to burn people out of Minecraft, so I think I'm gonna wait a little bit until we do another one. But definitely we'll get to that eventually. There just has to be enough demand because it does cost me a lot of money to do it. So yeah. Erasing data from a 4i and what you're entering over create issues. Well, I'm doing in here through keys. That should be okay. It's like it's just not merging it back in. Right? It's like it's not even erasing it, actually. So I do global.convert name, which should do all this stuff, right? I'm going to print out what this is just to make sure it's doing it properly. Okay. So weird. So we can see it's printing out the new name, which is correct. And then it's printing out the data. Somehow. How is it doing that before? Oh, it's printing it first. Okay, I see what's going on. Prints the data, then it prints the name, data, name, data, name. So I don't know why it's not working, though. Actually, wait a minute. I think it is working. Okay, we're going to do this. I'm going to clear the output. I'm going to say it's that. So Starground plus... Okay, I'm going to say it's this. I'm going to say research plus I temp, then we merge it. Then at the end, we'll print our info and see what happens. Back in bit already sounds good. Let's see what this prints. Yeah, okay, we're fine now. I don't know what I was doing wrong before, but it looks like we're all good. So yeah. Looks like my research is all good in here. I can't access those for some reason, so we have to figure out why that's the case. Right. Also, it's showing number 1 on all these. I don't know why. We also have to fix that. But it is showing my progress and stuff, so that's all good. That means we should be fine. This is complete, so I should be able to see these ones, but it's just not working. Oh, it's because I'm stupid. That's why. In the research table and requires, I have it set as the old ones. I need to make it say Starground Research. And that's why it's broken. Like this one should be Starground Research Alloying. So it should be Starground Research Oil Processing. Okay, that should fix that finally. And then we can change everything back to being names instead of numbers. So let's do that. Then after that, the plan is grinder and pizza and maybe stream assets. Maybe. We'll see. I want to like make a little Godot application that we can mess with for Twitch stuff. Let's convert the old save again just to make absolutely sure. Yeah, there we go. So now that shows everything normal. I don't have electric furnaces unlocked. Good, good. Just making sure. Mover speed. All that stuff should be good. All right. Now we're going to fix the fact that it shows numbers on some of these. I don't know why it's only some. It's pretty weird. Is it because I removed the type or something? No, because it should have the defaults, which requires nothing, and type is single. So it should be okay. We'll figure it out. So into the research menu. This is where everything's going to be going. Okay. So we request that data. Blah, blah, blah. This is where we create all the buttons. So we're going to loop through the keys. Try to do it correctly there. It's weird. I don't know why. We load the research button. We're going to say required research is whatever it requires. Button.research name. So in here we have to now change this. There's going to be this is going to be research ID now. And we'll get the name automatically. So we're going to say research info. So that's going to be like the current research info. So bar reference, and we're going to say it's going to be global.research table .get research ID. And that's going to be research reference dot name. Now we just keep going through the list. So that'll be research in ID on all those now. Hopefully that'll be all good in there. So that will be not that anymore. It's going to be research reference dot name. Okay. And yeah, it's gonna scream for a minute. It's okay. Now we go back to the research menu. Say research ID is that. So new research name. And here somewhere it's going to be, where's that? Yeah, preview.name.text. So that we just have to get the research info. Which we get research reference up here. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking. Okay. Then everywhere we say research name, I'm going to replace that with research ID. Where's like the first reference of that? Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens. I hope we're all good now. It should show the names correctly. We should be using IDs now. And I should be able to change the name really easy too now. There's one spot I think we'll have to fix, but it's not a big deal. And that all looks good to me. We have our data in here. Good. So if I finish a research, I just want to confirm that, like starting it works and all that business. It should be fine, but yeah, there's like a few spots where it's going to show the old name or the ID and not the actual name, right? So we're going to have to fix that. It'll show it in there, and then I also believe when you finish a research, it'll show it there. So I'll just go to the researcher. Let's see, do I have research name in here? Well, here, where do we set that? Oh, it's actually in here. Yeah, see, it's not going to be that. It's going to be global dot main dot current research dot name. And hopefully that'll fix that, which it does indeed. Okay, we're right there. It's probably going to show the ID up here, which is fine. We'll fix that. Yeah. So let me go fix that. Research notification. I also noticed that this didn't actually expand with the name, and so that's wrong. Shouldn't do that. Right, like this should get... Oh, it wraps. I didn't realize that. That's actually totally fine. Okay, all we have to do is inside the script, we just say... This is not going to be main.current research. Now it's going to be... Google.research table... .get main.current research name. Okay. So, let me confirm that real quick. I'll just load the save again. Should finally... Everything should finally be converted to IDs. There's nothing else that's not an ID now. Still shows 1 on these. I don't know why. We will check on that. Like, I don't know why some of them shows 1 and some of them don't. Like, this one should show 1, actually. And it should show a number over here, but it doesn't. So there's a little bit of wackiness. Let's go dive into the research menu. And the batter was not better. So that should be modifying preview. Okay. Yes, this should be working. We can show if it's that or if it's tiered. Oh, I'm stupid. Or research reference dot type is equal to tiered. Then we show the number. Let's refresh this. That'll fix that. So that is not updating. I don't know why that's happening. So we have to fix that. This is probably why. Just like that. Let's check on that now. There we go. So it shows no number for the single ones. For tiered, it'll show a number. Same for infinite. And then I just have to make that same change with these ones. And we should finally be good. So that's the research button. It is down here. Wherever we mention text. Well, it's going to be just text, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would be why. So let's probably gonna have to reload this now. Let me do that. Oh, I loaded the new one, so it's gonna be broken, isn't it? Yeah. I have to delete that save now because it's forever broken. Or I modified the convert ID. That's probably what I'll do. Okay, so collector efficiency, that should show 1 here actually, so I'll figure that out. But these are all good. It shows mover speed 3 on that one. It shows minor laser power 10. I guess how it is now is it just shows like, oh, but then it updates. Yeah, that's so weird. Oh, it's because level doesn't exist. Or research level doesn't, or research info doesn't exist. So that's what's going on. It's kind of funny. So basically I just have to say, otherwise if research info doesn't exist. Research name plus 1. Then that should do it. So now in these cases where it hasn't been like researched yet, it should still show 1. Let's go make sure. Yes. So I still have to put that number back over into the other spot too. Which is going to be in the research menu instead of here. It's down with all this stuff. Oops. Else. What's the problem here? Oh. Okay, let's go confirm. Uh-oh. Oh, whoops, wrong reference. Okay, I'm gonna full restart, and I'm just gonna make sure this looks good. Should work in new saves also. That was actually a problem that was there before, so I'll mark it down as fixing it. Updated incorrectly. Then right after this, we're gonna do flour. We can get started on all the food stuff. Yes, okay, so everything's lined up now. We should be good. I'm just gonna double check that everything is good here. We're gonna research this again. All of these are displayed properly, but I just want to make sure. So let's research it real quick. It's a hassle doing these IDs, man. But, you know, once it's done, it's done. There's nothing else to do with it, so it'll make everything easy. So we should be okay. I haven't tested a lot of this stuff with multiplayer. It should totally work fine with, like, just the changing of IDs. There are some new things, though, that probably don't work with multiplayer. For example, farming. I don't think that works with multiplayer yet. But we'll see. I'll get to that soon. Okay, yeah, that shows clean energy now. We are good. At least we should be. Yeah, I think we're probably okay. Let me go check, though, because I think in the researcher it'll show the wrong name. Because it'll do this. What is select research? Oh.
I needed moisture, and I need cream. Lotion.
So it won't actually show the number. I'll make a standardized function for that eventually. Not right now. But I'll put it down. Okay. Time for new buildings. Let's do that. We're done with modding stuff for a tiny little bit. Let's do fun things. So I want like some kind of crushing wheel or something, right? It's gonna be all the crate stuff, but like a real life, like something that can process grain or other things and grind them up, you know? Kind of like, you know, sort of like a stone mill or whatever those are called. Are those called stone mills? I don't know if this is true. This is real. No. This is like a brand. I think it's a millstone. Yeah. I want it to be kind of the same concept as like one of these. It's used for all these other things. Wheat or other grains. But it'll be kind of, you know, more of a machine and not wood and stuff because it's going to be, could potentially be used for automation as well. Welcome back, MVG. I got all the ID stuff worked out with the research, so we are good. Everything's converted to an ID now. There's no more ID business. We're done. Now I'm going to get started on the mill building I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. I just have to kind of look around at designs and think what would look best. There's this millstone crate. They're mechanical mills? Yeah. I don't know, like, what you call them. I know there's CNC mills, but that's not what I'm thinking of. It's more of like a grinder, I guess, right? It's kind of like a pulverizer. Is that a thing? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. There's so many different names for these things, and I don't know what's what. This is kind of what I'm thinking, though, I think. It's like, it grinds things up. I might just call it a grinder. Mechanical millstone, yeah. That's probably sort of what we're thinking of here. There's not that many images for mechanical millstone, is there?
One day I was walking back to my base.
But yeah, it's like kind of like this is what I'm thinking of, where it's just like a big rotating wheel that grinds things up or something, you know? Because I want people to be able to use this for cooking, but also for automation stuff if we decide to go down that route, where you can crush up like, you know, other things. Yeah, it's not going to be super easy, but it never is. Something kind of like this, I think, like, is the vibe I want, where it has like a funnel on the top and then a wheel in the center that rotates, right? And we can have like particles drop down from the bottom, maybe. Spins up by making 2 sprites and spinning one with an animation when it's doing its thing. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I always love not having to directly animate things. Right. So, yeah, we'll probably do something kind of like this. Also, we gotta hydrate. Luckily I have water. What's up, Connor? How's it going? Water's been sitting here for like days, but it still tastes good, so I'm assuming it's okay. I've been learning Lua. Nice. How's that been going? Who's this little guy in here? Is this a guy? No, it's not a guy, but it looks like a guy. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll draw what I thought this was. Maybe this will be a character in Starground. I thought I saw this. I thought I saw a little guy in there. You know? Water doesn't really expire, but it can, you know, grow bacteria, so that's kind of when it expires, right? Whoa! Uh-oh. There's a funny symbol on this grinder. I don't know what's I don't know what that is all about. This is also what I thought about, like a machine like this. Right. Okay, I think there's two competing designs. There's this kind where it's like front on, and then this from like a side view. I kind of like how this looks. Maybe it could be like a longer building, like the refiner, you know? I don't know what you guys think about that. Yeah, I think we could do that. Okay, so let's make this a long building. There's not enough of those. Oops, I did the height too. Okay. Time to get started. I'll just do a little super basic animation for this. Hey, Jams, what's up? I'm at work, no sound. Good morning. Hope you're having a great day. I appreciate it. I know you can't hear me. Here, I'll write out a message. Shoot, wait. Hold on, let me check Notepad. Sometimes I have private info on there. One second, Jams. Okay, we're good. Welcome in. Hope your day is going well. There you go. Okay. I'll write out. I don't know sign language. Currently working on a new grinding machine for turning grass into flour for cooking. Last night I added a resource-based effect system, which will be great for modding. Basically, every effect is a script that's ran and applied to an entity, or to any entity. There you go. I'm gonna get to drawing the grinding machine now. There you go. All right. Explain so much. Is it working on Grinder? I don't know. Okay, I'll probably just keep it pretty. Sounds good. God. Okay, I want it to have like two little foundations. For now, these will just be like this. It'll be pretty similar to that reference image. 12 by 12, something like that. Okay, on top, we're gonna have a... So it'll kind of be like this. We're also gonna have like a support structure here. Ignore all the colors for now. They are, of course, temporary. And then the actual like rotating grinding wheel is going to be in the center here. That's going to be something kind of like that. I'm probably going to move these over. Sort of like that. Give more space for the grinding wheel in the center. So this in the center will just kind of rotate around. I'll probably do it similar to how this thing is over here, where it has like a gear. Just because it looks kind of cool. And also it'll be nice to animate that because it'll be like, you know, I can just like animate the threads moving down 1 pixel and then our animation's done. You know what I mean? So that's what's always great about that. This will probably have all sorts of little circles, bits and bobs over here, you know. I'll figure out exactly what I want with that. What else do I want for this? This, I guess I'll have be like a cone. Kind of how it is in real life. I've noticed that these... I'm going to do this. Just kind of move them in a tiny bit. These will be like down more. Alright, so these are going to be metal. On top of that will be this. We'll have like bearings or something in the center. We'll figure that out. Okay. Now this one, I think I'll have the central spinner be... I want to include some orange in here, I think. So I heard you like functions. Can you hear me now, or are you still deaf? Goes across there. This I'm actually going to shrink even more, just so it's not in the way. I do not think Jams can hear me. That's okay. I don't know how much you've missed. A bit. I mean, really, it's been a lot of modding stuff recently. But I'm always happy to go over that. That update should be out pretty soon. Yeah, I don't think Jans can hear me. That's tragic. Okay, it is always hard to do like circles right in 2D because it's like, well, how do you tell like what it is, right? But hopefully this will be good enough. And we'll have like gear teeth. Right, so that'll be kind of how we animate this. And then this will be like down here. And this one will be... Hopefully that looks like good gear. No way, just Jan's such a good guy. I like this so much. Yeah. That's definitely what I said. You're just making a tab for mods like Fallout 4 does with his library of mods. Right now, buildings and stuff will be... Or do you mean like in-game? I can show you what we got for that. Where it's like... There's this mods menu right now, so you can click on things and it shows all the info about the mod. And you can enable it or disable it. So that's the mod menu there. Of course, we have an ad. God dang it. Let's wait for the ad. Okay. I may make like these sides like a darker metal instead of orange, but I don't know yet. I feel like this should be sort of like, I don't know why. I guess because it's kind of like rounded. Okay. What I'll probably do is over here, it has like a hopper up here. So like you can actually put things down into it. I'll have to figure out what to do with this like little thing. Which is okay, we'll figure it out, right? Then over here, this will probably be like an output. Right, so something like... I think that's sort of the vibe I want. This I'll just go like that. So that'll go down in. Can't forget a bolt. Hold it all together, you know? I feel like I should do like a bigger bolt here. Okay, I want this to be too wide, so I'm gonna do that. There we go. I'm gonna change up some of the stuff in here, I think, just to make it more readable. Okay. Now we can do a big bolt. It's always really hard to do sprites like this, but I think so far this is okay. I'm gonna move this down. And this down here will be darker. This is a very difficult sprite. This is a weird sprite, you know? But it's okay. I think it's coming along somewhat. I'm cooked next semester. I have to do 3D art, which means I have to touch clay with my bare hands. Oh. Clay stuff will be fun. I haven't done a whole lot of it. I think all that kind of art stuff, honestly, is always really fun in school. You know, it's just not the endless... It's a little break from the endless grind of math and all the garbage you don't really want to do. I've always enjoyed like art stuff like that. Same with science, of course. I'm a big science head. So nasty to touch, though. I don't know. I think it's fine. But, I mean, I guess I could see that. Maybe I should have these be like... I think I'll do this. This is a very weird, like, angle to draw this stuff, you know? But this should be like that, I think. Get that, but only at the beginning. After my hands are dirty, it doesn't feel so bad. That's fair, yeah. I don't know, maybe I should make this stuff like square. You know? Might look better. Okay. You don't understand the shading on the right side? Like, what part of it? Essentially, I'm kind of changing this to be more of a square shape because it's really difficult to shade this to be round. So this is the top of the square shape. I'm gonna fix this because this isn't shaded really yet. So we'll get to that in 1 second. With my internet, Twitch just switched to the stream to 180p. I don't know. Twitch can be funny, and internet. Internet can be also very funny. This I think should be down like that, probably. I don't know. We'll see. Bring the yellow up on top. I can make the whole top row of pixels on the right side be yellow to show light hitting it. Yeah, I just did that. So it should be okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna grab a few colors from the furnace over here. I think this is the color I want. Yes, it is. Just gonna do a little bit of anti-aliasing and stuff on this. Some spots down here should have like a shadow, right? Like right here, the hopper. Which I'll make diagonal, so it's like... I guess same with like this stuff in here. Okay, I'm gonna outline this and let's see what this looks like. Animating this is gonna suck, but you know, when does it not? I do like this like angle better. It's hard to like I can't really separate the sprite and rotate it by itself though, so that's the only like downside, but I do think it'll be better. I don't understand your powers, Chip. But for a second you made a masterpiece, kind of a little bite of your brain, understand your thoughts. Yeah, take a bite, I don't mind. It's just practice, that's all it is, you know? Okay. Oh, I forgot a whole line here. I can't believe I did that. Stealing from copper. I know. Well, I just grabbed a color over here from the furnace. This one here. Just for the little anti-aliasing bits. I think that's pretty much where I want this at. I don't think there's any other spots in here I want to change. So we should be okay. Now it's just going to be a matter of rotating the center column and like having a little bit of gravelly looking whatever in there. So let's do that. So I'm just going to extend this out. I think 3 frames will do it. So we'll mess around with that and see. First off, I'm going to save this as the idle sprite. Right, because we need one for when it's off. Okay, so let's just put some like nondescript tan goop in here, which will just be sort of like and that'll just keep kind of morphing around in there. It doesn't really matter what that is in there, it's just you know, part of the sprite, so whatever, it doesn't really matter. And then we'll just kind of have this like, I want this to look like it's going down into the center, and so I'll probably kind of do it like this, where like the highlight dissipates a little bit, and then we start to like bring in a new one from the edge, so it'll look like it's falling in. So let's give that a try. Kind of close in some of that. So that'll like really close in. And then these should start up here. So we'll see how that looks animated. Yo, generic B? Is that? Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? Welcome in. We're modding Starground. This is a, well, I'm not modding it, I'm adding mod support, so. But, yeah, this is Starground. It's my game I've been working on for the past 10-ish months now. It's been going good. I've been recently just working on a lot of modding stuff, making it so you can mod in items and research and buildings and all that good stuff. So it's been going pretty well though. I am just currently working on new buildings. This is going to be like a grinding wheel, so it can process like food stuff. Recently, I've been working on like a whole cooking system, so you can place down a oven, which I'm out of stone. Let me go grab some super quick. Okay. So yeah, the oven is like a way that you can cook food. We just have apple pie, but I'm gonna add a few new things in here. We did a sprite for this. This is moongrass. So basically you put moongrass into this grinder and that will convert it into flour, so you can bake pizza and bread and stuff like that. So but yeah, the food stuff is sort of like an aid for the dungeoning in the game. You can go to different planets on here into the dungeons and battle guys in here. So yeah, food is going to just help with different effects and things like that. So yeah, that'll be good. Positive scene. Congrats. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm very happy about that. This isn't technically my first game. I had one other game up on Steam, Pogo Rocket. It just kind of never really went anywhere, but it was a good learning experience on just the whole process of getting something on Steam, and kind of a lesson on what not to do. think the problem with that game was that I just never, it was kind of twofold. I think one part was, well, the fact that I really did zero advertising at all. But the other part was that it was just kind of difficult to advertise. I didn't really think much about like how to add things into the game that are marketable. True wisdom. Let's put the true wisdom. But yeah, it's been going good though. Starground's been, yeah, very much more successful than Pogo Rocket was. So no, I will kill him. I must. He is dead. The tree of wisdom has been slaughtered. He will no longer speak his wise words. But yeah, I would say Starground is the first somewhat successful game that I've put up. To be, yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't change this there. I gotta do that. So that's kind of coming in. It's gonna fall in a little bit. So that'll kind of be like up over there. Then there, that'll go, let's see. So that falls in. So it'll actually probably be kind of like up. So let me try that. We're just gonna see what that looks like. It's probably not gonna look good. We'll see. 3 frames. That's going way too fast. Oh my goodness. No, that looks pretty terrible. We'll keep messing with that though. Let's see if we can get the rotation working on this middle bit. Nice, been learning Godot for about a month or so, really enjoying it. I know, yeah, I've enjoyed Godot a lot. It's been very fun. I used a couple other engines in the past. I did like Pogo Rocket was Game Maker, and I messed around with all that for a while, but it honestly started to get sort of to a spot where like Game Maker was starting to become just very limiting for me. You know, especially like trying out like Steam stuff. I was wanting to add a lot of things, and it just kept I kept having to constantly battle with it, and that's not not really a good thing. Godot has been great in that sense, in that I feel like I don't typically struggle much with anything in particular, because Godot usually has like a function for it or some easy way to do something, which has been fantastic. So yeah, Godot has been really great. I've definitely been enjoying my time with it. Way better than anything else I use. I also use Unity for a little bit. I have messed around with Unreal, but it's just, I don't know. None of it really compares to Godot, in my opinion. I just love how flexible it is and stuff, and how kind of simple it can be, I guess. So that's been really great. Yeah, I tried Unity to really click like Godot. So hey, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Yeah, like I was like kind of set on learning Unity and really using that for some more serious projects, but I don't know, I just really struggled with like kind of navigating the whole UI, and like Unity is such a dense engine. There's so many things in Unity. I always really struggled just kind of like just, yeah, with like the basic menu navigation stuff of like all the different like little menus and sections that you have to understand and learn. I think the way that Godot's kind of laid out is just so much easier to maneuver through, and that's been a massive help in just learning things. So yeah, it's been going really good though. I love that, you know, I can do everything in Godot I ever wanted to do in Unity. I can do multiplayer and pretty much anything I want, which this game is multiplayer. Multiplayer is hard for sure, but it is fun though once you do get it working. Dense like Chata, yeah. Let's see what that looks like. I'm not super great at animating. That looks okay for the gear, I think. I mean, it definitely looks like it's spinning. The center thing I don't like. I think I want to change that. I don't think animating the shine makes sense. I want to... I don't know. Add in like another piece onto here or something that I can animate moving around, maybe? Or maybe I just don't animate that. I don't know. It's hard to say. The other route I could go with that is just adding a repeating pattern to this middle cylinder, which is why it's so easy to animate the gear. So I could think about how to do that. Looks pretty good on the gear. I would only change like a couple little weird lighting things in there, but that's, we can kind of break it down and go through there more carefully. This still looks kind of stupid. I need to think about the motion of that better. But I'll get into that. Yeah, this middle cylinder. How do I want to animate that? I could just add like in little grates along the whole thing, kind of. Of course, there's the question of like, are things gonna fall out? Which, well, probably. So that doesn't really make sense. I do have this sort of reference for what I'm doing over here. Which, this has all these little, I guess, bolts? I don't know what that is. I think it's bolts. It doesn't have a hopper, but ours does. I mean, I could do bolts on the outside, I guess. It could work. Or just like little... Some of these will kind of be like that, and then as we get down more and more on the side. That could work, I think. Maybe that one, what we'll do is do like that. So it's kind of like halfway through its motion. It's not centered. Oh. I think this is different. It is. It's okay. What we're gonna have to do is this, I think. Yeah. It's hard to get this looking right. Let's use hidden art with that. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. That could look okay, maybe. Actually, yeah, that would be pretty bright. That would actually probably be like that, because it's like centered to the camera. Okay. Well, let's try that, and then just have that sort of rotate around in the center. Hopefully that'll work. So, okay, if I want this to end up there on the last one. So we'll start like going like that. I'm just gonna animate each bolt individually, or each little metal thing. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't matter. And that'll be kind of like there. Okay. I think if I go down by 3 every time, that should work. Or a little less toward the bottom. Whole trick with this kind of motion is like just making it look like this one now becomes this one, even though it's like a totally separate part. Like 1, 2 there. Then on this one we'll go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And then these ones will go less because it's on the bottom, right? So it'll go like just like 1, 2. And then this one will go like 1, 2, 1, something like that. Because things on the edge of the cylinder will go slower because it's like, when it's toward the camera, it'll go fast, but then when it's down here, it's going to be moving away, so it'll look like it's going slower. It'll make more sense in a second. Then up here, we need like another one emerging, which I'll just do like over here. Actually, yeah, that'll be a good way of doing it. So that'll be just a little bit down from there. So that goes 1, 2. I'll see what that looks like. I don't know if it's gonna look good. That's not bad, actually. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I think that works. The only problem I would say is that the gear... Well, I guess it's fine if they move at different rates, because these are separate parts. The only thing left on this I'd probably do is just a little bit of a shadow from the bolts, and then we should be good to go. What I'll probably do, just so it like balances out, is that down here, I'll make that kind of jut out like it does on the top. You know, because if that goes up there like that, then that one will look better doing that also. I think that looks pretty good. But that's zoom. I could like speed it up, and that's how it looks. Yeah, it's good, and then we can just go through and fix some of the lighting on these. We struggle with the right color palette. I'm still in the 8 box of crayons mindset. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I think like color palette is, I don't know. There's a lot of different ideologies about color palettes and stuff like that. For me, I just like picking one where like, I sort of have like, here, what's that website called? Pixel art, color palette. I forget what it's called. Low spec, yeah. I like, yeah, thank you. I like color palettes that definitely give me enough colors to work with. I think because it really depends on your type of game, right? For a game with a lot of different things in it, you're gonna want a more complete color palette. I actually use one on here. This is what I use for Starground and Sega 32. I modify it a little bit. This isn't exactly what I use, but I mean, you can see the similarities. It's pretty much the same. Oops, I got off of it. Yeah, but there's lots of great palettes on here that people have already made, and so I always use these palettes just because it's great. I mean, you could spend all the time making your own palette, but it can be kind of a complicated process if you're not super familiar with pixel art, and also just time consuming. So even though I totally could make one, I always tend to use these anyways. Yeah, these are all great. I do really like all these palettes. You can go with like a super limited one, but it can be very difficult, so I always like, I think for just a general palette to use for a game, I totally would say like, yeah, Apollo's a definitely solid one. That's by Adam. I typically like the 32-bit ones like this, or at least somewhere around there, like a 36. And yeah, they give different effects. Like a lower bit palette, like something like this with 16 colors, it's gonna look sharper because you can't anti-alias as much, and the contrast between colors is gonna be way bigger. Oh, of course we got ads. Dang it. Should have snoozed. I forgot. I hate ads so much. God dang it. I'll do one right now, but then I'll do another after ads. God, I have to get ads. Twitch, why must you do this? Yeah, I don't know who's getting ads right now. I'll wait to finish my thoughts on that right after ads are done. Should only be like 30 seconds. Oh, you have turbo. Okay, nice. Yeah. I'll continue what I was saying. Yeah, it just totally depends on the art style. This is going to look harsher, a lower like color palette. So this will be very sharp and kind of what's the word? It'll kind of like pop out more. This just allows you to smooth out your colors more. So it'll kind of look more, I don't know, what's the word for that? Like softer. Yeah. And you could go like really stylized with it too. There's some that are crazy. Like this one, which is only 5 colors. So this gives you a super unique, like stylized look, but of course it can be extremely difficult sometimes. For games where you have lots of things that you need to identify, it can be very difficult with stuff like this. Because items can start to look very similar to each other. So you got to be careful, right, with these. That's why I typically like the ones that have like a nice balance of all the colors. Because color identification is pretty important. You know, red for bad and green for good and stuff like that. It's just a very fast way of getting an idea across to people. These are awesome for something very kind of artistic and stylized. You know, I mean, like you can look at some of the art people have done with it. It's really cool. But as you can see, like if everything's kind of blue, it can be sometimes like things merge together a little bit. Also, especially if you're working with a very small item size, like Starground's items are only 12 by 12, which is pretty tiny. If you were making like items way bigger, like 32 by 32 or something, you just have so much more pixels to get an idea across. So if you're going to use a limited palette, don't do like little tiny items, you know, like 6 by 6, because if you have 3 colors to work with, you know, these 3, you're going to be really struggling. I would struggle with that. So yeah, it's all kind of a dynamic between resolution and color. So don't understand how people make such quality stuff with such low colors. Yeah, it's like the way to do that kind of thing is to stop thinking of colors as so absolute. Colors are relative, right? So you can use the same colors like in different spots. So for example, like this roof, even though it might not be the same color, right? Color in quotations, because obviously all the colors are the same. You can make it like look different using the same colors because of the context around it, if that makes any sense. So like this traffic cone here looks different from the shirt down here. It's using the exact same colors, but it's because of how they're used in combination with each other. Like this has a very smooth kind of gradient look to it. And so it's very distinguishable from this with the harsh shadows down here. It's complicated, and it's really a practice kind of thing. It's the same with like this, where like this looks so different from the background just because of how like the patterns are done and how everything is, compared to the colors next to it. Yeah, it's definitely pretty difficult stuff. I would say it's one of the higher up skills of like, because that's the thing with pixel art. It is so much harder to do pixel art with limited palettes and limited resolutions. Drawing something at like a super tiny resolution, like 4x4, well, that's ridiculously small. But this is always going to be harder than something that you're drawing at 32 by 32. Because it's just, you can get so much more information across in here, right? Like with this, changing 1 pixel, that changes the entire shape of this object, right? Changing 1 pixel on a circle over here, you know, that to that, not going to make much of a difference. So that's the thing, yeah. And it's the same exact way with palettes. If you have 3 colors, changing one color to your next color over is a huge jump in contrast. Whereas if it's like you have a bunch of colors and you only change it a little bit, it's not that big of a difference. So yeah, that stuff is hard. It's crazy. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, there's a lot of good palettes in here though. I think a great way of knowing what you want to use is just look at the examples, right? Because that instantly kind of gets across the sort of vibe of the colors. Something like this is a very like pastel kind of like a more light color palette. I don't know how to explain it. Not as dramatic, I guess. It's more of like a cartoony kind of palette. Because you get something like this and it starts to get very like what's a good example? Like Mushroom, you know. Just the kind of art in Mushroom is much more dynamic because there's so much more contrast between these tones. So yeah. There's so many different palettes though. Palette and like colors theory is a whole branch of art. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, you could like go over color palettes and stuff and color theory forever. There's just so much to it, yeah. And that's why I tend to use ones that have a little bit of everything. Unless I'm doing something super specific, right? And I wouldn't worry about it like a whole ton. If you've got to break out of your color palette, it's not a big deal. There's been lots of times I've broken out of the color palette in Starground for just very little minor things. Like anti-aliasing here is not in the color palette. This in-between color between these two, right, is not there. But without it, you kind of lose a lot of, I don't know, smoothness to everything, right? If I replace that with my bright color, you can see how it just kind of gets sharper. So I like to be able to smooth things out a little bit with that anti-aliasing. Yeah, I realize I'm gonna have to change this again now. That's fine. Can you copyright a color palette? I think you can. Companies can copyright colors. I think like the color for like Coke is a copyrighted color, like their Coke Red, you know? I'm pretty sure that is copyrighted. But let me, yeah, like Coca-Cola Red. Is it? Well, I don't know if that one's copyrighted. Yeah, you can trademark them, but it's not exactly like, you know, oh, you use the color red in your game, we're gonna sue you. They can't really do that, thank God. It's more of a context-based thing where it's like, if you're gonna make a home improvement company that uses orange for their logo, you might be infringing upon Home Depot's trademark for their orange logo, right? So it's more like that. It makes more sense in that context where it's like, it depends on the context. It's not just you're using this RGB value of this color, we're gonna like, that's stupid, right? That would be insane if you could copyright those kinds of colors, like just colors across the board. But yeah, like Coke Red I think is just pure red, but obviously people use pure red all the time all over the place, right? So I think it's only illegal to use red if you're making like a soda that's pure red, right? Because that's Coca-Cola's copyrighted color. Well, trademarked color, not copyrighted, because they didn't invent it. But yeah, that's the whole thing with that. McDonald's and McDonald's. Yeah, you probably can't use like a yellow-red color scheme if you make a knockoff McDonald's thing. I'm not a lawyer, so honestly, I have no idea about that kind of stuff. I'm sure there's probably people that understand that way better than I do. But that's just a really rough description of it, I guess. There's a lot of stuff like that, honestly, even beyond just color. Like things that are trademarked in only specific contexts. So yeah. Could though if it's a blatant parody of it. Yeah, so that's the thing too, is like, it's not always just, like, because parody can also apply to that same thing, right? Like, if it's obviously meant to be a parody of McDonald's, then I think in that case it's legal. Legal stuff is always stupid and complicated, right? So, I am not a lawyer. Let's see. Okay. See, I'm just trying to think of how to actually animate this, because it can be hard to animate lighting specifically, not just shapes, you know what I mean? Because it's like, this actually won't have like a wave effect, because this will stay relatively the same, but it'll just change a little bit, right? And that's the difficulty of this. So like, that would probably be okay. Kind of swirling. Well, it's like a hopper, so it's like things are moving toward the center. It's really hard to animate that, of course. But I'm gonna give it my best try here. Right, so we kind of have like a hole form, and it's like things move in. No idea if that's gonna look good. Let's see. That doesn't really look good. So much easier with things that have like a defined wave. Like water, you know, when there's a splash, it moves out in a wave like that, and so it's really easy to animate. Not easy, but easier. This is difficult because it's like, it's not waves, it's like a mound of things. It's hard. The way we could do it is just like have little grains fall in toward the center. It wouldn't look as good though. Where it's like we have these little grains in here, and then those will like kind of move into the center. And yeah, we could try swirling. That would be a little bit of a whole different animation. So that we'd probably do like this sort of thing where we have like a swirl that kind of comes around and goes into the center. Like that, you know? So we could give that a try and see how that looks animated. So what we'll do is have this kind of like come back in here. So this will be more fallen in. Hey, Synthetic Forest, what's up? How's it going? And then, let's see, that goes back even more, and then we kind of like start another wave of it, if you will. Alright, it's not going to be really easy to do this, but let's see what this looks like. That doesn't look good at all. It's so hard. Yeah, I could do like a backwards water droplet thing, which is sort of like what I was talking about with like the grains. What might work, if I can explain it right, is have the left side a slightly higher mound than the right side, then kind of even. So it looks like it's folding the sides into the middle. Okay. Not too much. How's development going? It's going good. I've been working on a lot of modding stuff recently, which has been great. I'm about to release that update to the experimental branch, so we can get modding stuff going. And yeah, just working on food stuff right now. I added the whole effect things, so yeah. Yeah, so changing the actual outline of the stuff you're grinding. Okay. Yeah, so you're saying more like, let me try and draw this. know what's up with Paint.net. I used to be able to right-click and it would do the second color, and now it's not doing that. Maybe just a change with it, I guess. Yeah, so you're saying like it's kind of like folding in on itself. So we'll have like mounds of it kind of come in and like modify this outside region. So this will be almost in a way like the water drops. Let me see if I can get this to look right. Then these will just kind of like come in, maybe. And those will darken up back there. And then we can kind of have like the next wave come in. We'll see what happens with this. So like that'll come in. And then these will kind of be black out here. And we sort of have like the next wave beginning on the edges. We'll try that. I don't know if this will look good, but yeah, it's hard with such a tiny sprite, you know, that's the thing. I think it's too noisy. No, it's all good. I mean, I totally know what you mean. Like, it is a good idea, like, to change the outside of it, because it'll look like it's sort of falling in. Yeah, no, it's all good. This is just, with animating like this, it's always just, I mean, with any drawing, it's just kind of mess around and see what looks good and keep iterating on it, right? So, no worries at all. We'll just keep messing with this. Maybe, like, be more specific with it. So we'll have, like, these shapes come in. Then, like, we really just try hard to retain these same... the same direction, I guess. Where, like, we literally just shave a pixel off until it goes toward the center. And I don't know if that'll work, but we'll try. And then we sort of... Right. And this is where, like, the other ones will start to come through out here. I don't know if this will look good. Let's see. Yeah, it's really hard. Also, yeah, Pingu, welcome in. Sorry if I didn't. Also, Ricky, welcome in. I don't think I actually said welcome. Sorry. I'm lost in the sauce. Yeah, sort of like a bounce. That would probably be better. Almost like it's like vibrating up and yeah. I mean, this is almost in a way sort of like a bounce. So that's not too far off. Let's see. So we kind of have like, let's do that. This we could just have like sort of a single mound of ingredient, whatever it is, in the center, and then it just kind of vibrates a little bit. So we'll kind of have it go up like this, and then back down over here. Let's try that out. Just sort of see what that looks like. So it'll just kind of look like it's sort of bouncing up and maybe falling in a little bit. So It's not too bad. Maybe on the one that's down here, it'll like, it's almost like there's more caving in on the side. Like, let's see. That's not the worst ever. I think, it's fine. Like your shading, pixel effect looks nice. I appreciate it, yeah. Animation can be hard, especially with such tiny scales like this. Also, this is the kind of thing that doesn't, it doesn't make any sense to animate, if you know what I mean. So, like, essentially what we're trying to do here is impossible because we want things to fall in, but we're not adding new things. So it's difficult because something has to come from somewhere. And so I guess it's just sort of a little bit of an illusion of things falling in from the side, like more things are going in, when in reality it's not. Right. So I think that's fine. It gets the idea across, right? I mean, so yeah, I think that'll be okay. I think we're pretty much done with this then. So this will circle around. This middle bit rotates. I think that's looking fine. This gear is rotating around. I might take a closer look at that shading. Good, I mean, I appreciate that. I definitely try. So that kind of comes down. I think if I move this over. Right, because in the center of this, facing toward the camera, the gear things, the gear prongs will be, or the teeth, will be, look further apart than they do down here. So really I should change how this whole thing looks. It'll be kind of like that, and then this will just get dark down here. Because it gets so dense with teeth that you can't really make them out anymore. So hopefully that'll look good. Then I'm just going to reanimate this whole thing with that concept in mind, right? So all these will move down by like 2, I guess, or something in there. Another tooth will sort of start to appear from over there. Also, Code Man, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I'll start to go down in. Maybe this one doesn't move as much. Okay, yeah, it only moves 1 pixel. Let me copy that same thing. So now we kind of want to selectively move things around a little more. Hair is going crazy. Where it's like, okay, so this one will sort of disconnect, right, and start to look more bunched up. That one like that, maybe. See what that looks like. Well, it should be like way worse than the old one. That looks pretty good. Now the only thing is this one here. This really shouldn't look like that. Let's do this. So it'll only start to get dark as it plunges into the depths. Like right there. Then this one will start getting dark also. So let's do this. That'll be bright. Actually, this will look good. So bright, darker. This one will get dark. And then those are both dark. That one really should be even darker. Hey, Mystical Cell, what's up? How's it going? Oh, doing good. Just kind of working on a bunch of different stuff today. Modding, and then now the new building, a grinder. So we're getting caught up in this animation. So let's check on that. So that goes in between, and then it goes back to the center, which doesn't really look good. So it moves down. It's because this one turns into that one, but since it's way darker, it looks weird. We should probably just make that one invisible. And that one should be like that. It'll actually stay like that. Let's see what this looks like. It's not too bad. Now here at the top, I'd like to sort of see a little bit of the gear coming around. Let's see. Like you'll see it back in here, and then it kind of turns into that one. And back in there again. It's not too bad. It can always be hard to animate stuff like this. I think I'll probably make this like that, actually. But this should be good. The perspective on this is so weird, you know? And if we up the FPS on this, I don't know how fast this will spin around, but probably decently fast, you know? That looks okay, I think. Alrighty. Doing well, very tired, just got off work. Haven't had much sleep last few nights. Yeah. Yeah, if you gotta go get some sleep, definitely do it up. That was me, like yesterday. I had to get up at like 6:30, 2 days in a row. Ugh. Tell you what, that sucked. Yeah, I had to help with the whole fiber installation thing. It was just a whole thing. The people were doing fiber through, snooze me ad. First off, it took like months for them to actually route the fiber through, and then actually getting it installed, it was a whole process. But then the day of actually installing the fiber, the provider, they had an outage, so I had to wait another day. Fiber, it's not fiber here. It's for my dad's business. I am getting fiber here soon though, which will be awesome. It should be here, I think, by the end of the year. They're working on a neighborhood below, and they're slowly moving upwards, so I should be getting fiber really soon. That'll be great, though. I would very much like to get gigabit internet. Right now I have cable. I get like, what is it? I get like crazy download. It's like 600 download, but upload's only 20. So I would love to have symmetric down and up. That would be very nice. That's the benefit of fiber. Also low latency. You never want latency either. Had roughly 9 hours of sleep in the last 3 nights. Oof. Yeah, you should get some sleep. That is not good. Upload speeds are dumb. Fast on fiber too, yeah. Upload speeds on anything that's not fiber is always terrible. It sucks because trying to like self-host a Minecraft server and just things like that, it's really hard when your upload is so slow. But that's what's going to be very nice about it. I can, you know, actually compete with internet speeds of online server hosters, which is great. Download is slow, but my upload be faster than anything. That's odd because usually it's the opposite, right? Where download is way faster. So, but good for you, I guess. What do we actually call this machine? I've been thinking about it. All right, I think I actually left it in our thing in here. In our buildings table, it's called, what is it called? Oh, it's not in the buildings table. It's in the recipe table. It's called the grinder. I think that's a fine name for it. Yeah. I could call it like the mill or something like that, but I don't know. Grinder. Crafting, I guess I'll just call it that. Okay. And let's go actually add it. So this is the recipe list that it has right now. It'll take an... Oh, why did that just close? It'll take in moongrass and will output moonflower. I guess that's probably what I'll call it. We already have moongrass here, but I do need to make a sprite for the moonflower, which will just be like a little bundle, I guess, like a little blue sack. I don't know. Or just like a pile, I guess it could be, you know? Where it's just sort of like... I don't want it to look like poop. Well, I guess to prevent that, we make it more like... That looks just like redstone. That's like... That's redstone, guys. That's literally redstone. Okay, I can't do that. Let's make it look more fun. The fabled bluestone. Let's go like... Just a little more of a disorganized mound, I guess. Kind of like that. And I'll probably need to get another color in here because this is really way too contrasty in here, right? But it's not a big deal. God, the ads are relentless. My internet speed depends on how the ISP is feeling that day. Honestly, yeah. My internet used to be like that when I had DSL. Man, that sucked so bad. It was like some days it's like pretty good, and then other days it's just gone. That was always the worst. I'm so glad I have cable instead. But fiber will be even better. I can't wait for that either. So let's add in some like little sprinkles, because I don't want this to look like a rock. You know, I want it to look like dust. So I think that looks okay. Sure. Moonflower. It'll be confusing if we have moonflower and then also moonflower, like a flower. Yeah. It's mainly from flying and driving, coming back from TwitchCon, then working, a few things in between, so I'll catch up on sleep eventually. Have tomorrow off. Okay, nice. Someone made bluestone in a mod, very useful for redstone builds. Oh yeah, because you could use like... So it basically just works like redstone, but it's like a different channel, basically. So you can put it next to redstone and then it doesn't ever connect. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. We're so closer to moon pizza. I think it's time for moon pizza. We can draw it. I mean, we're right there. I just gotta add these in the building, and then I think we're done. So do we want it to be like a nice drippy slice of pizza? You know? And we'll have some drips coming down. Oh yeah. And then we're gonna need some other things on here. We're gonna need like little purple mushroom slices. And then, so cheese will be on here. So it's gonna be kind of like this. right? Where we have like cheese and then the flour, the bread will be on the sides. It's funny that we just have like straight up cheese and then evil death mushrooms and blue bread. Yeah. So that needs to be cheese, because that's... bread doesn't drip. And then on the sides, we'll do like a darker cheese color. Cheese time! Let's do it. It's not too bad. It's a little quirky. It's a weird pizza. But it is pizza nonetheless, right? What else could we add to this pizza? I mean, I think that's pretty much it, unless we want to do other toppings. So right now the recipe of pizza is moonflower, moon shroom, and cheese. Do we want to put another one in there, like 4 ingredients? I don't know. Because I feel like I want pizza to be a really good food item. So maybe we should put more in. Could do like meat, like pepperoni. But I don't know where we're gonna get pepperoni. Right, that's the problem. Apples? You. Do not put apples on your pizza, I'm sorry. That is not okay here. Pepperoni does work on there, like it looks good. I don't know... Where could we get meat? Does anybody have any meat source ideas? I guess you could get it from animals, right? Okay. Why not? We'll add meat into the game. It won't be really easily accessible yet, but I do want to add cows for milk anyways. For cheese, right? Cogs, ew. Just eating metal gears on your pizza. Break your teeth. God. Oh man, Wallace and Gromit. Wallace and Gromit is such a good series. It's like a franchise, yeah. This cow's gonna be used for milk, cheese, and meat. Yeah, I guess so. Cows do be like that. I want this to just be like a good old slice of ham. What color will the cows be? Blue? Do we want to go with blue cows? Well, it's not ham, it's beef, but get the idea. Looks like a nice, delicious meat. Should be able to do this. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna do... I think I'll do that, and then I'll put a darker color. So it's like the bones sticking out a little bit. Maybe. Kind of get the idea across. Yeah, we don't waste anything around here. This bone is a tricky situation. kind of works, but it's, I guess the bone is more like from the back, right? Like you'll see it sort of stick out. Really, the color of this ham will have to be whatever the color of the cow is. I don't know what that is yet, but... maybe we put some bits in here. Looks like meat to me. I don't know. I guess if I'm doing the bone like that, I'll probably do this. Like that. And this will all be sort of bright because it's like at the top of the ham. Meat. It's not ham. Oh, this is actually still off because the bone is like... that looks okay though. Maybe like... looks okay. Love the iPhone ad about Apple Intelligence doesn't exist yet. I know, I keep seeing that all the time. There's a lot of stupid ads. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it seems silly to advertise something that isn't finished yet, but oh well. Alright, we got our pizza. It's always so hard to draw these little sprites, but it's okay. So do we just... I think I'll just call it pizza, right? I mean, or is it called a moon pizza? But it's not just the moon, right? That's the difference. So I'll just call it pizza. And then this will just be meat. It doesn't have to be fancy. Meat. And I think with that, I think we're set. So moongrass turns into moonflower, 2 moonflower. So we have apple pie, which I'm going to add on flour to that, right? First off, we have pizza. So this will take a few things. Take a lot of things, actually. But it is a good food item, so... So first off, you do Starground, moonflower, Starground meat, Starground cheese, and Starground moon shroom. So probably 1 moon shroom, like 1 cheese, something like that. And it'll produce 1 pizza. So this will take more now. This will be an apple. I'll probably do like 5 apples, and then moonflower will be like 2 or something. So apple pie won't be quite as good as pizza, but they'll do different things. Hear me out. When your friends die, we don't waste meat. Possibly. Yeah, I'll have to figure out where meat really... I mean, like, probably from cows. I do want to add cows soon. I have to think about how we're going to acquire them, right? Maybe you find, like, an embryo in the dungeon or something. And and then you have to like incubate the cow. Or maybe we just go crazy with it and you find a cow egg in the dungeon. Yeah. Alright, we got that. Yeah. Why not do a cow egg? Yeah, let's go make the moon shroom have a chance of dropping the spore. It might already have that. I have to make sure. What's going on here? No, so I have to make it and have a chance of dropping that. It's going to be similar to how the ancient automaton does it. Yeah, which is right here, before death. So we're going to say there's a 1 in... It's going to be pretty rare, like a 1 in 50 chance of dropping one. Of a moon shroom spore. Okay, so let's go try and find it. Typical video game, make everything reproduce their eggs. Yeah. Should make it a super rare drop in the fountain to get a cow. That could work, yeah, actually. The fountain, see, now with all this other stuff in the game, we can really open up our possibilities, right? What is this? Okay, don't worry about that. Okay, I do have to restart the game. Let's do that. So the thing, the oven should have the pizza recipe now. We have to add the grinder in officially. It doesn't do it. It's not in the game yet, so we have to do that. Moongrass also isn't accessible yet. We have to make a plant for moongrass, which we can get started on right now. Moongrass will probably just, well, it's grass, right? It's pretty straightforward. So it'll basically just be a bunch of these little guys. And this will probably just right now have a chance to spawn in the dungeons. Maybe we'll make it accessible somewhere else, possibly. But I don't know yet. Right. And this will just be like little grass sprigs. Now I kind of want this to be like bright towards the top of the grass. So we will do that. That's like one there, and then darker like down near the bottom of it, right? That way I can kind of like show the depth in here. That'll be like that. You'll make that a separate sprig. So this will spawn around the dungeons. I might make, I don't know if I'll put an outline on this yet. Right, like we could do an outline, but I don't know if it'll look good. We could see. Let's undo that. Object, outline. Let's do funny color. Shoot, it was already the right color and then I messed it up. Okay, width will be that. Give it softness. Delete all of the semi-transparent pixels. Make sure those ones are full transparent. Then down to the base, I think I'm just gonna have it go like straight up connected to the ground. So something sort of like that. That's if we do outline it. I think it looks fine outlined. The other plants are outlined in the game right now, so we'll see. This will be moongrass plant. Okay, let's go load up the save and check on the pizza and stuff. It should be in there and all ready to go. Right, I have to build the oven again. Okay. Oh yeah, we never actually added pizza in the items table, so duh. Let me resave this. 3. Oh god, what did I just do? Maybe we'll also work on a cow sprite today. We'll see, we'll see. What do I need to do? Items table, pizza. I'm gonna make a new section in here. And I'm gonna call it food. So apple pie, cheese. We'll move that down into food. Then we also have apple. I'll put like farmable stuff in food also. It's not necessarily food, but it's like food related. Let's do that. Just make sure there's a good gap. There's no other food items in the game, right? It's cheese, apples, apple pie. So let's create all of our other ingredients. I cannot select, dude. So we have apple, we have pizza. Items, pizza. So heal, we'll make a heal a lot, like 3. And it'll also give different effects, so maybe like speed or something like that, right? So we'll see. Then moongrass. That will not heal. Will that be farmable? That's the question. I guess I will make it farmable. We'll see on that. And moonflower. Okay. That is not farmable. Pizza's not farmable. Neither's cheese. Okay. So that should be all good to go. Let's make the grinder work and actually add it as a real building. Just so we can get that going. So buildings table, we're going to just copy it in here somewhere. I think I'm gonna put this behind a research of like cooking. Maybe. Or like advanced processing of stuff, right? So let's just go down to like the bottom or something. Bottom of the buildings table. I'll just copy the vault, why not? So building grinder. Grinder, it'll be 3x2. Sprites, grinder. Can rotate false, product collision true, key building, grinder. Probably make it use power. It'll probably take 10 power. That'll be in just the miscellaneous one. I'm gonna start getting rid of the things in here that I don't need. Okay, so it'll use stone brick for the bottom. What else will this building use? I don't want it to be super difficult to build because it's not like a very complicated building. It'll probably use gears. Right, it has a big gear on there. Maybe 3 gears or something. Stone brick, gears, and perhaps a tiny bit of copper. Maybe copper wire. Okay. So that's done. Then it's just a matter of going over and copying another building, like the crafter, for example. Duplicate. Let's get a grinder. Swap out all the animations and stuff. Oops. The sprites. I do need to add Gearbird in. Hopefully we can do it for this launch of 0.9. This is offset weird. So let me change that. Then crafting, delete all those. Grinder. So I have 3 and 1 vertical. How fast should it be? I think 10 FPS is fine. The collision shape will need to be 48. It'll be called the grinder. And I think we're good to go. I think this will now be an accessible building in the game. Yes. The recipe by default will just be, I wonder if this will work like a furnace, though. It's like 1 ingredient in, 1 thing out. Yeah, but then I can leave it for like more complicated combinations of things. Like you can grind things together. Maybe that could be interesting. Like grinding water and something else together into 1 thing. So I will not do that yet. So the initial will be, yeah, moonflower. The particles, we'll probably have a few particles on this. Okay. So, right now we have these, which is not what we want. We're gonna have some particles over here of like the ingredients exiting. And that will go, yeah, that direction. Don't think I'll do any fancy sprite for it. The emission shape will be a rectangle, and we'll make it like 6 tall or something. The color of these particles, we're not going to make it like welding sparks. It's just going to be sort of the same color as our tan goop up here, whatever that is. And it will go to that color, but too transparent. It's also going very fast. I don't think I want it to go that fast. Let's lower the gravity a tiny bit. Let's lower that by like half. Even more, probably. And so, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm thinking kind of like that for the output side. And then the input, we could have like some dust come out maybe. Just call this dust. That'll be at -17. At -10, -11. Yeah. So emission shape will now be a rectangle with, I think a 6 width and a 4 height. Gravity will no longer exist. Initial velocity, that's fine. Direction will now be up. Color, actually probably will keep it like that, except I'll have it fade in. And then our drawing texture, I'm gonna do dust particle, and we're not gonna have so many of them. The sizes will be smaller. And I'll probably just keep the overall opacity of this a lot lower. And their velocity is going to be lower. And their lifespan is going to be longer. Okay. There we go. Okay. That should be ready to go. So this is what's so great about this new script I made, is that, like, I don't have to make the UI anymore. It'll just do it automatically. Which is, thank God. I'm probably going to give this the same sound as the shredder for now. I'll look into doing its own unique sound, but I think this is better than a crafting sound. So we should be good to go now. I'm just thinking if there's anything I missed. I don't think so. So let's go try it out, shall we? Yeah, and with that, now we can make moongrass or moonflower with moongrass. We can then make pizza. We should be able to grow the mushrooms. I'll go make sure in the farming recipe table that the moonshroom spores are in there. Should be, though, I think. They're not. Uh-oh. Let's add that in. Starground, moonshroom spore. The plant sprite will be a moonshroom. What do I call it? Moonshroom Flash? I don't know which one it needs to be. No. I guess Moonshroom Deflated. So, okay, here's one thing. Do we want our farms to be dangerous? So, you could grow a moonshroom, but maybe it attacks you when you go next to it, right? So, would we want that? I don't know. Maybe it's the downside of farming is that it's like not exactly super safe. Okay, that should be good to go now. Pretty sure our grinder recipe's all good. Moongrass to moonflower. And let's restart the game real quick. Then the only thing that's left for pizza, I believe, is just meat, and then the moongrass, which we can put into the game. This will actually be a nice little decoration to have around anyways. So yeah, that'll be good. Let's load up the third one. And hopefully everything will be all good. So the oven should show pizza. So 2 ingredients are missing. And what are those ingredients? So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's go back to the recipe table and double check pizza. So it needs moonflower, meat, cheese, moonshroom. Let's go double check what I put in here. Maybe I did not put moonflower. No, so moonflower's in here. Moongrass is in here. Oh, moonshroom is not in here. And what was the other one? Meat. Duh. Meat. Okay, let's try this one more time. This should work. Another thing I'd like to get around to at some point, I don't know if I'll do it this stream, probably not, but essentially a overlay for items that are used in crafting. So if we have our inventory slot here and say we're hovering over a iron ingot, I want there to be, you know, our box that shows up and it'll say used in, and it'll show a little icon of the furnace here, right? So that's what I would like for that. Just so that we can actually see like where these different items are used. I think it would help a lot for cases like stone, where some people were like confused about where you actually use stone. So it would show like, you know, used in furnace, same as that. Or ironing, it would not be furnace, it would be you know, used in crafter. You know. But yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, I still have the little guy over here. He's vibing. Okay, ad is starting in a minute. I'm out of snooze credits, unfortunately, but let's quickly load up the game and see if we can get there. Okay, there's the grinder. We need wire. Let's go grab that super quick. And let's place it down. Boom, there's the grinder. Those are both emitting right now, so that's weird. I'll fix that. Okay, so we select our recipe. And yeah, we should be good to go. Ad is gonna start now. I'm gonna go fix that issue really quick with those particles going, because those should not be going yet. And now we should be okay. Just gonna make sure it drops items correctly. Yeah, we're totally fine. Okay. Awesome. The only other thing I'd like to add to the grinder is a shadow underneath, which would just be a simple color rect. Ordering, set to like -5 or something. And then visibility of that will be 150, I think. And I'm just gonna move that to be like under this section. Oops. Yeah. Can't actually see it on here because the background is the same color. I'll have to fix that one day, but yeah, now there's a little bit of a shadow underneath, which I think looks nice. We could actually maybe even stretch that shadow out to be under here too, so we can have it be like out there. And now it'll have a shadow underneath the output also. I think that looks nice. It's got a little bit of depth. I'd also love to add more shadows to buildings like that, just kind of around the place, like the oven could have a little bit of a shadow. You know, the refiner could have a shadow. What else? The oil rig could actually. Just different buildings like that. Maybe even the vault, just like right underneath the little like handle thing. The thumper could have a shadow too. I would like to just go around and add shadows to these buildings. I think it would make them look a little bit, I don't know, just nicer. For any of these buildings that can have a shadow, you know. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go try and get a moonshroom spore. I don't know if I'll be able to get one, but we'll try. Let's keep those. Let's run out and do it. Okay, ads are over. I apologize. Yeah, we're just gonna go get a moonshroom spore if we can. We'll see. I don't think they're... It's not gonna take forever, but, you know, we'll have to kill a few guys. The spores, obviously, they don't, like, get used up, and so I want it to be, pretty difficult to get them, right? Oh yeah, the boss will be a great farm for those, so let's get over there. If I just stay back from him, he should summon them in instead of slamming down. He's gonna do a bunch of these spore clouds, but we'll get to it. There we go. Oh, I was in range. We'll get one eventually. I mean, it's not like that ridiculously rare. I think I'm actually just getting unlucky. So... Oh, did I just... Oh, I got a right back before getting one. I don't know, maybe the code isn't working? I better make sure on that. Because it's kind of... I shouldn't get an artifact before I get a moonshroom. Okay, let me... Let's go check the code. Oh yeah, it's 2 words for the enemy. So before death, we save 1 to 50 is 1. Oh, I've got to fix this. Yeah, potions are more rare than artifacts. I don't know why it's, I mean, I'm looking at the code. It looks fine to me. I'm just gonna make sure that it's running this. I mean, it definitely should be, but... I don't know. Yeah, it's running it. 1 to 50. So that should include 1. Moonshroom spore. I think I'm just getting really unlucky. Come on. There's so many of these guys. I should definitely get one over here. Are you kidding me? Come on. I look like a fool. There we go. We finally got one. That was just incredible bad luck. I don't know what the deal was. But I want them to be relatively rare, because if you get one, it's, you know, then you're set for life, right? So it's like, I don't want it to just be a thing that drops constantly from these guys. So yeah, we should be good there. I'm gonna kill the boss so I can actually get out of here with my spore alive. God, look at all the corpses. Okay. Any more drop from these? Maybe. Not that I'm seeing. That's fine. We just need one to test. Got 2 Schrommels. Nice. Let's get out of here. A little bit right on that. Okay. So let's go grow it. We should be good. I'll harvest my tree first and then put that one in there. Should start growing a little moon shroom. Looks like it is. These do take a minute to grow, which is fine. That's how it should be, honestly. Alright, we'll wait for that little guy to grow up. Let's just chill down here for a minute. So yeah, we need to find a way to get moon grass. Pie, pizza. I notice this isn't actually getting that by default. For some reason, it's not like setting it as the default recipe. Did I name it wrong? Moonflower. I think we're okay. Oh, I'm stupid. That's really supposed to be Starground Moonflower. Anyone else's phone have a 3 GB update? No, really. I haven't checked. Mine might. Apple's always crazy with that. Assume you have an Apple phone. Yeah, I do have a big old update. Ooh, I can upgrade to 18? Oh, shoot. I gotta do that. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna update tonight. Okay, also, these items are good in here now. They're not stupid anymore. So let's go get our moon shroom. Should be done by now, I think. Or close. Okay, that's funny. So it's got a pretty big offset. Why is it like that? Oh, it's because the offset for the tree. It's okay, though. Okay, it's done. So if we mine it, we get a moon shroom. Let's just wait for another one to grow, and then we'll go, you know, check things out. Oh, you got a Samsung? Okay. Funny enough, iOS 18 is a 3 GB update, so... So yeah, what's up, Adam? Hope you're doing good. We're working on cooking stuff right now, which has been going well. Probably should add, like, sugar into the game, you know, now that I think about it. But sugar is used in a lot of things. Come on, moon shroom. Go. A little moon shroom that could. Yeah, it is a funny coincidence. Why is this not putting more water in? You know what I mean? This definitely should be filling up with water. Uh-oh. If I take it out, does it? Oh, I think the filter is not the right filter anymore. It's okay. Yeah. So that should be Starground water. It's okay. That's just a remnant from a bygone era. God dang it. Am I going to have to convert that now? Actually, no, that doesn't get converted. We're okay. Boom. Okay, we got our moon shrooms. Slowly acquiring all of the ingredients. There's still a bunch more things in here we need to get, though. We've got the moon shrooms. We need to get moon grass, which isn't in the game yet. Same with the meat. So, yeah, we'll get around to that. So let's keep working. Running from a bygone era sounds so much cooler that I forgot to change it. Yeah. That does sound way more epic. Just funny Steam issues. Sometimes when I don't run Starground in Steam, it like complains, but obviously, I mean, that's to be expected. Okay, so we have this breakable decoration thing. This lets you put different items in here, right? I'll probably put moongrass as a part of this, a part of the decorations. Oh yeah, and I already have code for dropping items, so thank God. So we'll just say if type is equal to moongrass. Then we just do all that stuff. Maybe one day I'll also move all this code into another data table, right? But not yet. I'm gonna wait on that. Yeah, the position should be 0 on that. Particle type, I'll just make the same as purple plant for now. And then in choose type, these are the different types. Oh yeah, this is actually a loot table, so I probably do want to change that. I honestly just forgot about this one. I want moongrass to be very common. I'm getting a random call from a random number I've never seen. Time to ignore it. Okay, so that should be set up. So we're just gonna say in here, elif type is equal to moongrass. Surely it's something good. Nah, I doubt it. It's probably a robot, like it usually is. And then I'm just gonna do a simple rarity check. And drop a single moongrass. Okay. If I won the lottery, I'll never know because I didn't answer the call. I'm willing to take that chance, I think. Okay, so I want to go modify the... what is that in? Or it's dungeon room, whatever that code is. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so dungeon room, this is like a... Oh, this is dungeon room, never mind. Down in here, we're going to generate decorations. So right now it's... Okay, it looks like it's a 1 in 10 chance. I'm going to increase that quite a bit. I'm going to make it like a 1 in 8 chance, I think, for a decoration to spawn. Just because there's so many more moongrass plants now than everything else, I want it to be, you know, relatively common now for a decoration. So let's try that out. Moongrass should spawn now. I think I saved with my mushroom, yeah. So here you go. What's up? Can we use an enum as a type in GDScript? That's a good question, actually. I don't honestly know. I mean, I know you can use an enum kind of wherever you want. You might be able to type it, but well, I don't think you can because an enum is an int, right? If you actually look at the class for an enum, And here, if we look at GDScript reference, go down to enum. Enum is essentially a like the things inside of an enum, I'm pretty sure are ints. Actually, it does look like you can type them though, because my enum is right here. So I guess that sort of answers your question. Well, yeah, I guess they're not always an int. I think it's an int by default, but I think you can set them to whatever you want. So you could make them numbers, or you could make them... I think you can make them strings and stuff, but I don't know. But yeah, it looks like you can use enums as a type, so type to your heart's content. The time I changed mobile providers was such a pain because the old provider I had started calling me like crazy, asking me if I wanted to switch to them. Oh yeah, always hate that. Enums work like classes, so any enum you define these as type. Okay, nice. I do like that new menu, I think, for the Star Launcher. Alright, let's go get some decorations. It seems like it's just not spawning any now. I don't know what I messed up. I think I messed up bad, guys. What did I do? Oh, it's rand F range. I'm just dumb. Yeah. Okay, it should spawn in a bunch in here. Yeah, so you can see the moongrass in here now. I think that looks okay. The outline might be a little intense, but I don't know. The other decorations have that outline, so... I think I need to make it way more common, decorations in general. Because it does seem to be a little sparse. So can we actually get moongrass? I guess it's like a 1 in 10 chance or something? Don't remember. Let's keep going around, see if we can get some. Why does it use the brake noise? The mine noise, I don't know why. Odd. Let me go look at breakable decoration. Like plant, purple plant. That's very weird. Wait a minute. I think I might know a problem here. So when we slash it, it won't play the sound. But when we mine it, it does the mining sound. I'll probably want to fix that. Okay, so that's just a 1 in 10 chance. It's probably for the better. And then let's go to our dungeon script again. I want to make that like way more common, I think. Maybe a 1 in 6 chance. Which should be pretty common now. See, did I get a voicemail from that number? I did not. It's probably because it's not a real number. Not a real person. Okay, just gotta wait for this to go. Okay. Okay, let's go check how common. This is in here, right? Oh, no. I didn't save, I didn't save my thing. Oh, we still have it, so I guess I just saved before I got the actual ingredients. Whatever. You guys use voicemail? I've seen a lot of American movies and shows, but it's not as common. We pretty much almost exclusively use voicemail just because of how widespread, like, bots are. Basically, what most of us do is that we just ignore all calls until we get a voicemail. Right? Because it's usually pretty obvious if a bot is, you know, in voicemail. Although that might get harder with time. As AI gets, like, better, it's going to be really hard to distinguish a bot from, like, your bank or something, right? So that could be a little bit dangerous. But we're not at that point yet, thank God. Alright, well, Moongrass is here. It drops things. I think we're good to go. That's what you do too, yeah. Everyone I know does that, so... As far as I can tell, it's a pretty common thing. I don't know why people in the US are so targeted. I wonder if it's like I don't know. Like they target people in the US because they have more money or something. I don't know what it is. Because I don't know if that's like a thing anywhere else in the world. I mean, I know it's crazy here where it's like you get bot calls like all the time, constantly, but don't get that many bots here, just some low-wage workers from other countries calling. Yeah, because here it's insane. It's just like, you know, there's like a 95% chance a random call that you get is just a bot. And it's going to say, hello, this is... like, it's just some garbage, like, this is the federal government calling to inform you of... or it's some purchase where it's like, hello, we're calling to confirm your purchase of one iPad Pro. You know, and it's it's just garbage like that, trying to get you to call back and give them your info. Yeah, it's stupid. And yeah, that's why I never pick up anymore. There's been a lot of times where like it is a real number that calls, but I just don't know. You know, like it'll actually be my bank or it'll actually be you know, confirmation for eye appointment or doctor's appointment, whatever, stuff like that, but I just don't pick up because I don't know. So basically any number that I don't want to ignore, I will put into my contacts. So yeah, this is interesting. Dungeoning has become not just combat, essentially. Now it's foraging. It's forager, guys. But you can like go into dungeons and not just for killing guys, but now also for gathering ingredients, which I think is kind of a nice little side mechanic. Yeah. Maybe I won't make Moongrass farmable. I don't know. I really have to think about that. I might have it be a separate drop chance where it's like a Moongrass seed is different from just Moongrass. Because I don't really want plants to be like self-replicating. Like moonshrooms don't drop moonshroom spores, they drop moonshrooms. Trees don't drop apples, they drop wood. Stuff like that. So you actually have to like harvest those things if you want to get the rare drops. And I think that's better because I mean, once you get the seed, then you keep getting the ingredient from it over and over, and that's great, right? And the seed is permanent, like the seed never goes away. So it's like, I don't want it to be super easy to get. Oh my God, Twitch, shut up. Gotta love when you have a random Twitch tab open and it just starts playing. That's so fun. let's get out of here. Let's get out of this stinky place, man. I'm tired of this place. Oh god, what was that little extra? Okay, I got 4 moongrass. I actually got 2 automaton arms, which is crazy. Let's make some moonflower, shall we? Yeah, so you can see it starts to go. It is shooting out particles, but they're really hard to see because they just blend in with the grass so much. I might change their color. But it totally does work. And we're getting the moonflower. I'm gonna hold on to 1 moongrass just for testing. But yeah. Okay, we're slowly getting there. We have moonflower, we have cheese. We do have our moon shrooms over here. We're so close. We just need meat. That's the missing link. Maybe it is time to add in cows. I don't know. But then if I add cows, I need to add fence gates. We have walls in the game, which work. So that's like your way of containing the cows, right? Let me get stone. I can't wait to make Stardew Valley, guys. Okay. Here we get calls from... Or here, I'll read all this stuff. I missed a bunch. How much money would you use as lunch money when you went to high school? I did online high school, so I didn't have lunch money. But I don't know. I have no frame of reference for how much that would cost, so I don't have an answer. I'm sorry. Companies can sell your info to other companies. I don't think many countries allow that. Yeah, that's true. That is kind of a bro moment that happens. Or we get calls from big companies like, we're calling to inform you you can get the package X if you switch to us today. Yeah, we get that kind of stuff too. It's usually just a bunch of things. Scam calls are not common. One that were the most popular were targeted scams where they would tell you they have someone from your family hostage and had to pay a lot of money. That actually happened to my grandma. And she fell for it, which kind of sucks. She got like a call that said that someone was being held hostage. Or what was it? It was like, or someone injured themselves. And like they were in the hospital and you need to wire us money so that you can, you know, pay for their hospital bills. That was the message. And she did it and lost like $10,000 or something, which really sucks. Yeah, it's just crazy. How like the government allows that kind of stuff to happen. I know it's not like a super easy thing to stop, but it's, you know, you'd think they'd worry a bit more about it. I don't know, it's crazy. Yeah, it sucks how susceptible old people are to that, you know, because they just don't know any better. To most people, it's just like, oh yeah, it's just a stupid robot call, but, you know, to them, they really have no idea. So it's like, yeah, it's too bad. Quick question, why do you use CPU particles and not GPU particles? I do that because it's just easier to configure CPU particles, and honestly, I use so few particles, it really makes essentially zero performance impact on the game. The GPU particles are good, but they can be a little quirky sometimes. I've messed around with them, but I think GPU particles are better for like, I don't know. What would they be better for? I think they're better for constant sources of particles. Stuff like this where they're turning on and off all the time, I think I'd rather use CPU particles just because the overhead is so small anyways. I like the simplicity of CPU particles. I don't know. I'm just making all this up. I don't know if that's like true. I have to like actually look this stuff up and understand the difference between the two better. I mean, if you know, let me know, right? I just haven't, messed around with GPU particles that much, I guess is the truth. I don't know if they're any better. Really, I only change things out if they're not working, and all the particles in the game right now work great, and they have essentially 0 performance impact, so it's like, why would I change it, right? But yeah, that's my honest answer. You got free lunches, but you believe your lunches cost like $2 to $4. Okay. Yeah, I have no frame of reference. I don't know if that's good or bad or what. It's crazy how expensive things are now. I do remember like being a young lad and like going to McDonald's and getting a burger for $1. I don't know if you still can even get a $1 burger. Let me look it up. I guess you can, but the burger, I don't know what it is. It seems like it's such a wimpy little sad burger though. When you get the like McDouble or whatever is what's on their $1 menu. Is that $1? No, that's the thing. It's not $1. It's like their $1, $2, $3 menu. So I think their McDouble's like $3. You just can't really get $1 burgers anymore. That's just inflation. That's not really anything, but yeah. The dollar store is wild also. It's a whole lot of stuff that isn't $1. They do little people here too. That was, and what was even more crazy is that some of these scans were being run from prison. So yeah, it's crazy. I don't have much idea. From what I know, GPU particles run faster if there are a ton of particles. Yeah, I mean, I don't really use a whole bunch. It's just it's a very situational thing, you know, like, is the burner on and is it in view range, right? So it's like there's not really that many. I have used GPU particles before. For Pizza Pit, I used GPU particles because that was an insane number of particles. I was shooting out like 1 million particles, and so GPU particles was a very good use case for that. But yeah. This is the 34th rule of inflation. If you want to learn more inflation, search inflation rule 34. Yeah, should definitely search that for sure. It would be funny to have a, like we were saying in the other stream, some kind of, you know, Starground blue waffle. Oh god. It probably won't even like show up with anything, obviously, but imagine someone does add something though, you know. Not the blue waffle. Yeah. Where should meat drop? I don't know. It's got to just drop from cows. Let's get around to that. Cow. It's going to be similar to all the other entities in the game where it's like just a 2D animal. You know, just a side view. Now, do we want to do a wacky design? Yeah, pigs too. Pigs could work. We could start with pigs, maybe. I suck at drawing, like, living creatures, but I'll try. I don't want it to just be a regular pig, though, you know, with the pig ears and a pig nose. I want it to... Look at this pig, guys. I think that's the Starground pig. I think, I don't know why he looks so funny. I think it's just the little eyes and big head. It'd be funny to have something like that. Or something else, but people won't like your game as much if you have to kill dogs to get meat. Yeah, we're probably not gonna do that. That would be a little messed up. He does look very smug. Maybe he has eyebrows too, so he's like... that's a possible design. I'll move it over to the possible design list. Let's just make a big old canvas of... Let's just mess around with designs in here instead of in its own individual sprite right now. So I'm gonna get the player for scale reference. I probably want the pig to be a little bit bigger than the player. You know, kind of just like this, where it's like maybe a 16 by 24 sprite like that. Oh, that means he's going to have AI, isn't it? I might work on a special way of doing AI for entities like that. Instead of using an actual, like, collision map, I might use a ray casting, right? So he can, like, look in front of him and then decide where to move. So we'll see. Either Starground pigs are massive or Starground is tiny. I think maybe a bit of both. Kind of want him to have like a little bit of a top down. I do like the smug pig where he's just like, he's got a little bit of he's a little smug. Yeah. Let's just start filling him in. I don't know what pig ears look like, but we'll work it out. Like so bad. Let's see, pig ears. They're kind of like, they can kind of go down like that. Yeah. Then his body is going to be out here, sort of like. Pig legs. He'll just have little legs. It's like so bad right now, but we'll work on it, don't worry. This is just roughing out the first initial ideas. What's up, Zen? Welcome back. Yeah, don't think this is permanent, don't worry. No, it's a pig, don't worry. I'm working it out. I'm workshopping designs. I know it's terrible right now, don't worry. I had a third leg? No, it's just in the background, don't worry. It's gotta have the little like pigtail or whatever. Because that's why they call him that. Yeah, the problem is that his nose is like not in perspective. Because he's gotta have like. And then his nose like should stick out from his mouth. Probably. Looks so bad. I'm not that great at drawing living creatures. I'm gonna not gonna lie. Looks like a child's drawing. Let's get rid of this black stuff.
They tell me to do various acts.
I think he needs to look a little more goofy. Like his eyes need to be closer together or something. No. I think that's okay. Whoa, look how smug he is, dude. He's like. He is super smug. He is a little goober. This is also definitely not the final color of all this stuff. So smug. So a pig has like a head, which is what this is. and then a body. It's hard to draw animals, man.
The goblins in my brain tell me what to do. I'd rather listen to them over you.
It's kind of getting there, maybe.
Is there
Maybe a tad. We just got to keep working away at it.
friendship will never end?
Am I getting? No.
I need to follow their instructions.
Pigs are fat,
If I
so he's gonna be pretty tanky. And then pigs have like a hind leg. He's gonna have to have like hooves, which I guess will just be black. He's so smug. I don't know how to feel about him. It's kind of funny. I might make him more goofy than smug. We'll figure it out though. I feel like he should have like some shine, you know. Maybe smug pig and goofy cow. Yeah, that could work maybe. Let's outline them and see like where we're at. So yeah, I'm gonna have to like do that. His legs need some work. We'll get to that. So stupid. I feel like he needs like little cheeks, you know? It's not the worst sprite I've ever done in my life. It's a great opinion. Thanks, I appreciate it. Time to eat. It's pretty dumb, but you know. I don't know if I'll make him pink though, because that's just like a earth pig. We'll figure it out. Yeah, pigs are pretty big. I mean, you gotta get some meat on them bones. The cows I'll probably make even bigger. Okay, that's the prototype pig, the proto pig. Let's I'll keep thinking about how to make him look better. If we didn't make him look smug, he would look like this. He'd be a little goofy. Or he would look like this. Or we could make him go like that. Something. No, maybe he's funny, it's smug. This is the true proto pig. Okay. Maybe let's look at a cartoon, like doing a little like, cartoonish cow, a goofy guy. Guys, it's like the cows, they'll walk on two legs, they'll look like that, right? You know, from that funny show. Back at the barnyard, you know? God. Is it raining? It is. I don't know what the cow will look like. I'm gonna have to think about that. There's some stupid cows in there. They look really dumb. Well, maybe this will be the pig. I don't know yet. Cow's a strange cow, supposedly male. Yeah. Male cows aren't supposed to have udders. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. I think our cows will be lore accurate. This pig is so dumb. Maybe I'll give it like little shine marks. Oh yeah, that leg's in the back, so what am I doing? I'm like messing up the perspective. I don't know what's going on. It's probably part of why it looks so weird. There we go. Now it could be like that. It's a very shiny pig. Pigs are kind of shiny, I feel like. I don't know. Udders, yeah, that's the word. Man. I wonder what he looks like flipped. I do want to check on that. That's the right size. It's okay. I mean, I could maybe imagine that in game. I'd probably make the pink color more orangey though. Where it's like, you know, that instead of like maybe. Clink, yeah. Something about this pig is really funny. I don't know. Just his huge face and like his ears are kind of weird. Okay. I think I'll get to the cow another time, probably tomorrow. I am gonna try and get this update up really soon though. Yeah, I don't think we'll do the cow right now. I think the cow we'll worry about when it's time. I think I'll just work on the pig and get that working. There's going to be a lot I'm going to have to do for animals, because we have to have a whole way of incubating them and creating them. We have to have a whole way of, like, you know, do we feed them and stuff like that? There's a lot of concerns, I guess. So, farming animals is a huge thing. So I'm just going to focus on one right now and get it kind of working. Have them like randomly spawn, but I think that would just be kind of weird. I want it to be like you have to unlock it. You have to find the egg and incubate the pig and stuff. Maybe giving them food will make them want to make more eggs. Right. Do that. But Grinder's in the game. Pizza and stuff is pretty much ready to go. I just have to get food in with the pig. But we should be good to go. Alright. Anyways, I think that's going to be it. Hopefully we can get to modding very soon. Obviously, modding's already here, but like get it up in public on Steam. We're right there. There's just like... I just want to make sure everything's good to go before everyone starts doing that, because I don't want there to be... I don't want to have to delete people's mods to fix things. I want to get it right the first time. So... I mean, there's bound to be things that we're going to have to improve upon, but I'll try to improve it as much as I can. I think we're pretty much ready to go, though. I can't really think of much else that needs more work, so... But yeah. But that'll be up. I'm really hoping tomorrow, but we'll see. Say it's the same as with saves on alpha? Yeah, absolutely. Because it's like I want to make sure saves convert too. Some things might stop working. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so far, as far as I can tell, everything seems good. So hopefully tomorrow, that's kind of my goal right now that I'm aiming for. If not tomorrow, then we can do Friday for the update. And I think that'll probably be the more definite. But yeah, once I kind of get all this farming and food stuff done, I think it's time to really lock in on dungeon stuff. I'm not gonna... like expect myself to get all 3 levels ready to go before the update, because it is a lot of work. Every single level of the dungeon is going to need a whole new tile set. It's going to need new enemies. It's going to need new items. So we're probably just going to focus on one for the meantime. I'm probably just going to work on like the lab and get that working, because I think that introduces the most unique concepts of the darkness, and I think that would be a good thing for this update. So don't rush through. Get your sleep and rest. Yeah, I appreciate it. I've been getting some good sleep now that I'm done with all the fiber stuff. So yeah, it's funny as I wanted to finish the footage for for the stream ends. Yeah. Which what footage? Oh, the pre-alpha GameCube footage. Yeah. No, it's all good. I'll definitely take a look at it. We can look at it on Friday also. Yeah, put it up on the Discord. Yeah. Is it there already, or? Oh, let's go. Oh, that's what you mean by GameCube. Oh, you kept saying GameCube. I'm like, are you making a game for GameCube? You know, like the platform? And so I was like, oh man, that's crazy. I can't believe you're doing that. And then I realized you just mean you're a cube game. Or what did you say? Where did you say that? Oh, you said cube game. I just read it as GameCube. I don't know why. Okay. This looks epic though. The physics are epic. Nice. Does look fun. I think rotating, like moving around like a cube actually is a kind of a fun idea. I don't think I've seen that happen very often. Yeah, that's awesome. It's a bit off from the original. What is all this? Oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to go over your problem really quick. So you have this attached to the cube. The reason why it's not working is because you're trying to reference this camera. But when you say this, when you say $camera 3D, that's going to be referencing children. So that would work if your script was up here on node 3D. It's because it's on the cube. And so by saying camera 3D, you're looking for one as a child of the cube. Yeah. But there's none, and that's why it's returning null. So if you do want to reference this, I would recommend what MBG already said with exporting the variable. That works really well for that kind of case. Otherwise, you'd need to either move the script up here to node 3D, or you could reference it with a file path, although I wouldn't recommend this. You could do like .. and so that like goes up in the file tree. Don't do that though. To use the export method, I think that's way better. So yeah, export's really nice for that. It's definitely the best way to do it. So but yeah, glad you got that worked out. Okay, well, I think that's gonna be it for today. We got a whole bunch of stuff in, which I think is great. The grinder's done. Just gotta keep grinding away. Keep grinding away at stuff. Yeah, next will be pig. And some extra little farming stuff for pig. You're the stream, no problem. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Yeah, modding support very soon. I think 0.9 will be fun. I think it's gonna add a whole load of new things to do. You know, you can farm and you can do all sorts of things, right? So it should be fun. And with ranged weapons soon, hopefully that'll be yet another layer to the new content. So MG can't go crazy with it. I hope. I'm excited to see, like, I want to see some, well, obviously no, not demanding mods, of course. Modding is an optional activity, but it would be really cool to see like how crazy people go with it. But yeah. Anyways, it is time to go find somebody to raid. I don't know who. Where was that? Hold on, I want to check this. That's crazy that Generic B was in here. If you guys don't know who that is, He's a content creator, which is crazy. Yeah, he does all sorts of videos and stuff. I didn't expect him to show up in chat. I'm like, whoa, that's insane. Yeah, he has almost 200,000 followers. Yeah, I was very surprised with that. That's insane. That's like when who's the other person? Weasel came in chat too. That was insane. I guess I'm technically a content creator, but not to that level. That's like crazy stuff. That's like full-time content stuff. But yeah. Let's go find somebody to raid. Could raid Generic V. He's actually streaming now. But we'll probably raid someone doing software development. But let's go see what we got going on. Celix is playing Satisfactory. I've been playing that recently, actually. It's been fun. So far, I haven't gotten into any of the new stuff, but, you know, we'll get there at some point, I'm sure. Scary Pastry is doing game dev stuff. It's been a while since we rated Scary Pastry, so we probably could do that. So, yeah. Make mod profit. I'm probably going to make mods like a pure, you know, free thing. We're going to have to create an EULA. You guys remember that from Minecraft? We're going to need one of those. End user license agreement. So yeah. Isn't he like the owner of Hermitcraft? I don't know if he owns Hermitcraft. I don't know. Maybe he does. I don't know. But it's crazy, isn't it? Okay, but yeah, let's go raid Scary Pastry. I keep getting ads. I think Scary Pastry either has ads going on or has pre-rolls, which is gross, but that's okay. Found it at least. Remember that? Yeah. It's insane to me. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start the raid on Scary Pastry. We're working on their game Resident Cake. Usually dropping the YOLO will be remembered for history. Yeah. I'm gonna make it good. It's not gonna be very complicated, YOLO. It's just like, you know, don't sell your mods for money. That's pretty much it. Might have to get some AI help because I am not a lawyer. But yeah. All right. I'm gonna go raid. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Appreciate it. New experimental update coming real soon. And yeah, I'll next be live Friday, 2 days. I'll spend Thursday working away at random stuff, probably adding pigs. Hopefully I can get pigs before Friday. We'll see. I'm gonna have to think about some good ways to do the pathfinding. Because with how like everything changes with tiles, I can't really just do collision or like a navigation map because I'm gonna have to rebake it constantly, and I don't want to do that. If you read this part of the video, you're eligible to claim $100,000. God. All right, rating now. Bye bye everyone. Thank you for coming. And I'll see you on Friday. Bye bye.